What's good, everybody? What's good? All right. This has been a long time coming. I've not seen her for a long, long, long time. Well, on stream. But we're going to talk about Spider Man Brand New Day. I got the Widow with me, Ashley, and I got Anzo from Bigger Forward Entertainment. We're going to talk about Spider Man Brand New Day because I have not heard Ashley's deepest thoughts on this film yet. I'm potentially a Tom Holland fan for now. Me and him are cool for now. We on good terms for now. But Ashley,
Can I?
it's
But
good to see
what did
you.
I tell you before this movie came out? Literally, and you remember when all this stuff was happening, I said the switch up is about to be crazy.
It's
Didn't I
no
tell you
switch up.
that?
I slightly like him. It's no
Didn't I
switch up.
tell you the switch up was gonna be crazy? Dot, didn't I?
I don't
Oh, he
I don't
ran.
even think I don't even think Dot's a DC guy anymore the way he been gassing up Marvel the past couple of streams, man. I don't know. I
Look,
think he
Because he
changed.
knows,
yeah, yeah,
because
I
he
have.
knows unless it's Lanners,
I'm not an MCU fan now. I'm
Yes,
not an
you are.
MCU fan.
Yeah, and we know
if
that.
it's unless it's lanterns, the gig is up. The writing's on the wall.
100%.
You know,
Hey,
James
look, I'm
Gunn's
fair about
out of there.
lanterns. I can say, I want a little bit more Green Lantern suits. I love that show though.
So can I say
I
that
love Green
Spider-Man Brand New Day was trash?
Lantern.
Go ahead, Anzo. We just gonna start it up. We just gonna come out the gates. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go for it. How did I know? Like Onzo has no good opinions about any good movies. Like if everybody likes
Wow.
something,
I
Onzo
mean,
is the
if
coolest
it
person in the room, and he doesn't like it. That's how cool
if
Onzo is. I
if it's
mean,
the
it's just
criticism I think it is, Ashley might actually agree with it. Honestly,
there's some. I do
So,
have some criticisms of the film. Yes.
all
Let me hear
right.
it,
So
Onzo.
let me hear what you agree with.
I want
Um,
to hear you first.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Really, I do.
Uh,
Out.
they made Jean Grey way too evil, right? I
Agree.
didn't like what they did with Jean
Mhm.
Grey. I think they
Agree.
wasted Tombstone and all those other villains, and
Agree.
I thought the end was underwhelming.
Disagree.
Okay, okay. Well, what
The Jean
two for
Grey
three?
stuff, the Jean Grey stuff, I completely agree. I feel that her throwing a guy in front of a car, I feel like that is the main sticking point for me. Like
One
instead of her
hundred percent.
being, they could have went more like she's this young girl who's misunderstood with these mutant powers and she's out to get the DODC. But then when you bring in innocent people and you're harming innocent people, I don't know how we're going to fix those issues. Just like some of the same issues with Wanda. It's like, how can she's not, the Phoenix Force right now. So to me, it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't make logical sense why we would do that with Jean Grey. And I know like the MCU always like changes things, interprets the characters. It's not the comics, but I think for
yeah.
people who really, really, really are diehard X-Men people, and Sadie Sink is going to have like a major role moving forward, I think that that was a bad mistake on their part to make her almost so irredeemable. It's like, how are you going to walk that back? So she did all these things and she just walks away scot free. So yeah, to me, the stuff with Jean Grey, I feel like is where they failed. But the things that they really got right was this story about somebody who, you know, and I feel like even in like a modern world, you can think about this. Like you can lose sight of who you are personally, whether that be someone who's a mom and stays home and the only thing that they think about their kids and it's only that one specific identity and you lose part of yourself. And what are the consequences when we lose ourselves, right? And I think that they did that very well. I
Mm-hmm.
think that they did those
Yeah,
emotions.
especially at the end, they did it well.
Yeah, like it made me care for a character like Ned, who in these films have been my least favorite. And just watching that, yeah, the story wasn't really about his love. It was about his love for MJ and that loss, but that friendship and just knowing that there's hope that he has this life and he's still Peter Parker. I think that all those things resonated really well. And I was an emotional wreck in this movie theater for the majority of it, because for me, I connected with it, but I do have issues with some of the things that happened in the film.
So when I say the end was underwhelming, and first off, hold on, let me go back to what you said. I think they should have at least had maybe Jean being controlled by somebody, right? Like they had her sister and she was being controlled, and that's why it just didn't make sense the way she did her things. But when I say the end was underwhelming, because the end felt a lot like Thunderbolts end. You know what I mean? Where it's like you talking down the villain instead of having like a fight that I was hoping for. And if you had an actual villain in there, then you could have had that fight and it could have redeemed Gene at least in some sort of way. That's all I feel.
I think what they should
I
have
feel
done as
like
an alternative, and it could have included. Um, I got an echo. Actually, I think it might be mute real
do you
quick.
need me to
Actually,
mute for a minute?
yeah, real quick. I think I got an echo through you.
Here, hold on. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm having.
You all good? You all good?
Sorry, guys.
Okay, it's gone now. It's gone now.
It's like.
All right, it's gone.
Okay.
It's gone. I don't hear the echo.
Yeah.
I said this on another stream. I think it was on Anzo's stream. I said on somebody else's stream. I think what they could have done, and they could have incorporated Tombstone.
Oh, it's back now.
Actually, I'm gonna just mute you real quick because I think it might be on your end. But I'm gonna just mute you real quick. I'm gonna say my point, and you guys can go ahead and destroy it if y'all want to. But for me, I think Tombstone could have been used more since he's like Kingpin. You know, he's into, well, he probably does human trafficking, drugs, all that, all types of stuff. And Gene could have been part of that trafficking, and Gene could have been like a slave under Tombstone. He could have, you know, he can give tech and stuff just like Kingpin. He has enough power and influence, and he's using Gene like a slave to attack the DoD, so he can get something that he wants out of the DoD that's maybe special to him, close to him, or something that's important to his business. Use Jean as more of a tool. I think when they introduced her as a villain, I think she was a villain. I think she was a very good villain in the movie. I don't know how Professor X is going to help redeem her, so I think they may not even do no redemption thing for her. I think she's just going to be very morally gray and just like just kind of a problem. And then by the time they do Phoenix again, it's like, well, we already made her a villain, so she's already did good at that. We already have her going down this path of being morally gray, and we're just gonna do Phoenix with her. So I think they did make her too evil, but I think they could have used Tombstone and had her be a slave under Tombstone, under some type of control or whatever. You could have had some inhibitors or whatever.
Could have just had her sister, right? They still had her sister,
Yeah,
and they were forcing her to do something to save her sister. And I agree with you. I think the reason why they did that was to show that, you know, when she has the Phoenix Force in her, she can become evil.
She can pull it off, yeah.
Right. You know what I mean? But it just felt like it was like you take this character who's not supposed to be like that, and she does this thing where she literally puts the man in the middle of the street, right? And car runs him over, and then they have to come out and say, oh no, she didn't really kill nobody. No, that dude was dead. There's no doubt about it. That dude was dead. So I that's my issue with it. And I was kind of trolling Ash. I don't think it's trash. I don't think it's trash. It was just okay. I still think No Way Home was better.
Actually, you can go ahead and jump in if you want.
You muted her. Unmute her. Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
You're good. Go ahead, Ashley.
Okay, so for me, I know the ending, and like I remember a lot of the. Okay, let me start with this. Michael Mando comes back. We've been waiting for this Scorpion character for like what 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that was like the biggest foul. You know what I mean? Because we've been waiting and building. Like he wants his revenge. He wants this. He wants to get back at Spider-Man, and it was such a waste for me of out of all of those villains, yeah, I wanted a little bit more Tombstone. I wanted more Boomerang, but really, I really wanted more Scorpion because Michael Mando is also this great actor. Um, and I
The
wanted to
Scorpion is
see
pretty good.
that payoff. And I felt like we really didn't get that. We got a
It was
little
cheap.
bit, but then he was controlled by Gene, so it wasn't his
Yeah.
actions. It was someone else controlling him to do something.
Hmm.
And I feel like if it could have been like Scorpion was the main villain, and maybe we were dealing with this inner monologue, and Jean was doing some bad things, but I feel like the overall arching villain are the things that we tell ourselves, right? Because that seems like what it was from what I've seen and from the themes of the film. It's about these inner demons and this inner villain, and how do we fix that? So I feel like at the end of the film, she needed to hear these words. Yeah, for a lot of people, yeah, that's underwhelming. But for me, I feel like they did a better job than Thunderbolts did, wrapping that up and making me feel and really sympathize with these characters. But I can see you're going to see a superhero film, and a lot of people expect that, big epic ending. But for me, I felt like the more quiet ending and having these inner dialogues with ourselves, for me, the ending worked. The part
So,
that I really thought about that didn't work for me was the Gene breathing for him, because they really don't feel like they explained that well. They could have gave us more of that. I felt like
mhm.
we didn't really have an understanding of how long was Peter in this situation. Was it just for like 10 hours? Well, that's, I mean, how long was she keeping him alive? Is one of the answers that I wanted to know, and I feel like we could have got that instead of some of the other silly things at the end. Like, I'm glad he had that moment with Punisher, but I feel like that could have been shorter.
Oh,
um
100%.
yeah,
I
yeah.
And
and I
pun
think
I feel
and
and
like
also
the little boy
Punisher is
is a better moment.
what's that?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say,
Whoever
and
was going to say something.
Punisher is wanted, right? And he's just sitting up in the hospital at the end, like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Like nothing. Like, wait, you're a wanted felon, Punisher, and that's I had a problem with that part too. Like they ignore that vigilante stuff from Daredevil, so I was like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like he's a wanted felon, and then Jean at the end. People are
mm-hmm,
looking for her, and like I feel like just being like Tremaine Tillman, his character is just missing. Like the DODC, like they wouldn't crumble just after one thing. I don't feel like it's just not like Peter
right.
Parker and Jean Grey is going to dismantle an organization that's been around for 10 years. So I feel like that part, all of those small things in the end were a little sloppy when I think back about it, and just out of the excitement of seeing it, those things are very sloppy. But when it comes to an overall film, for me, I feel like it works better with those emotional beats than No Way Home did.
I got you.
And
And I
I
feel like
will.
I like
Oh,
it as
sorry,
a
Ashley.
better
Go ahead.
film. It's still not my favorite Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, but it's second with his.
What's the first one?
I
This
do.
one, Brand New Day. Brand New Day's first for you,
No,
Ash.
well, I don't want to get into the discussion about it. It's still Homecoming, but Homecoming is still my favorite
Oh,
film.
oh, yeah, you're right. We won't talk about that one.
We'll talk. We can
I
talk about that another day. Because I
Yeah,
like
yeah.
when it comes to Homecoming, yeah, the reason why, and I'll give this one little thing is like I feel like it's such a good coming of age story with Peter Parker, and it's
Okay.
really the first time I feel like, yeah, we got Peter Parker in high school before, right? But to me, he truly, truly, truly felt like this sophomore kid in high school. Like when you look back at, for me, Toby is he doesn't feel like that. And just seeing this young Peter Parker for me on screen, I really just really like that story just because of the coming of age story and him trying to figure out who he is and how to use this and like still being a young Spider-Man. So that it's just to me is a better film.
I can completely understand that.
did have a
Well,
comment
we
from
can talk about
Aubrey
that
that
some
I
other day.
think you. I did have a comment from Aubrey. I think people might agree with because this is what I would have wanted. I think they should be waiting until like maybe the sixth or fifth film to start reintroducing Peter back to MJ and them. Even though it is a 4 year time span in the MCU timeline from No Way Home, they still should have not tried to like bring them back so quickly. Like, let there be some more distance. Because in order for Peter to learn all the lessons he had to learn, he had to lose a lot in order to learn this lesson. So it's like, let it hit a little bit longer. Let him deal with this sorrow for a little bit longer. And in the sixth film, you reintroduce MJ and Ned. I think they made them remember too quickly after the previous film. I think they should have just went another film or two with before doing that.
I mean, I guess maybe just from like this is gonna be my bias showing. I want Zendaya in everything. I love her. That's like my little
Hmm.
girl. Like she reminds me of my little Ava. So yeah, no. I was happy to see her. I was happy that they didn't make a kiss bring her memories back. I like that um
Yeah,
he was just
that would have been
alone and
corny.
he was
That would have been
scared to
corny.
make friends because yeah, he was scared to make these friendships because he didn't want anyone close to him to get hurt and to die. So for me it made sense. And a lot of times in life you hold on to things, you hold on to relationships and people that matter to you, and that's what he did. So for me it works. But it would have been good to see him maybe have more interactions with his neighbor who was like, yeah, and then he jolts up to the attic and maybe,
Yeah,
the people around him a little bit more. But for me, I liked seeing MJ back, and I didn't really think I would be happy to see Ned back because I wanted him to die in No Way Home. I kept saying he's gonna die. I can't wait for him to die,
yeah. You want him to be
and he was
hobgoblin
still
so
here.
bad.
But this movie literally made me like Ned quite a bit. Maybe because his character's a little bit older and he's not as, I don't know. I feel like
Little
he was a little bit
goofy.
more tolerable in this film,
Yeah, yeah.
and the way
But
it ended with the two of them for me.
so my question to you guys is: did Zendaya really remember him though, or
I don't think
even
she
Ned
remembered
at
shit.
the
No, I don't.
even Ned at the end? Did he remember too? You know?
I think Ned remembered for sure.
I
I think
feel like
maybe she did remember when she was crying, maybe,
Hmm.
but I don't think. For me, it's not confirmed yet. Ned for sure, he does remember. I mean, that's what that meant to
and
me with
like people are
Peter.
saying like Jean Grey gave them their. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You were talking, and when people were saying, "Oh, Jean Grey gave them their memories back," but those memories weren't there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
Hmm.
remember? So,
Hmm.
like, to me, that makes some sense because when they're, on the rooftop and we find, and I knew it was Jean the whole time, it just made more sense for it to be her.
yeah,
One
And
hundred
she's
percent.
like, "You're nowhere to be found. You're not
Hmm.
in here. So, how can she unlock memories that do not exist?"
Exactly.
yeah.
So, for
That's
me,
why I
with
don't think she
Ned,
remembered.
I feel like I don't feel like she can, but I feel like there's a possibility with Ned because they've had this lifelong friendship. Like they had been each other's only friends, and then just maybe the memory of like the handshake. He has some vague memory, or it could be he's just putting the two together. I feel like they didn't really explain that
Explain it
well, and
well.
maybe
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
supposed to be open for interpretation for now, and we'll find out later. But I feel like MJ absolutely doesn't. And if they rewrite that, then according to the story that they told us, that makes absolutely no sense, because
One
there's no
hundred
memories
percent.
there. With Ned, I feel like maybe just the motion of the handshake and, possibly, but I feel like he might have just put the two together because she called him Peter,
Yes.
and he remembered, talking with him and
Yes.
hanging out with him. So I feel like I lean more towards that. But I think it would be cooler if it was him remembering him. But that I don't feel like that would make sense based off what they told us
What
in the
What if I
story.
said it's possible that he remembered because I think they established in No Way Home that he had some sort of like Doctor
Yes, I
Strange
forgot
powers,
about
right?
the yeah, yeah, the
Hmm.
And
sorcery.
somebody
Yep,
was
the
actually
sorcery.
talking. Somebody was actually
Yeah.
talking about it in No Way Home when him and Ned did their handshake. He did like a spark.
Yeah.
even though the sling ring is only for portals, they did like a spark, and then they was like, oh, so
Yeah,
maybe
yep.
that did something, but that was before the wish was made. So I
Hmm.
don't know. That was
Yeah.
way before the wish
And
was
that
made.
is
It came
true
to film.
because Doctor Strange, it's like, and I need to, like, it's been, No Way Home, I feel like parts of it I forget, but I do remember that as soon as you started going down that road. And then I remember Doctor Strange saying, like, what is a Ned? So I feel like that
Yeah.
is a good possibility why he has that. Because he's able, to use
Like
magic and
has some
sling rings
power,
and
like
things like
some
that. So
magic
that does
power
make
that,
sense.
yeah, like say he still had some magic power or something that, didn't completely erase his memory or something. Yeah, I could see that.
For me, I think it's
Yeah,
muscle
I
memory.
agree.
I think it's his muscle memory because he even remembers. He remembers. Well, he guessed it, but he remembers the exact tools and formula and equipment they need in order for him to make his webs. Like he still remembers it. He just said it as if he was
Hmm.
theorizing what it was, and Peter was like, "Oh wow, he remembers it." So
Hmm.
I think it might be muscle memory type of thing. And just like Ashley said, he knew Ned longer than he knew MJ. I'm not saying he didn't love that girl. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying he knew Ned longer than anyone else really, including his aunt. That was his like best friend. So I think muscle memory is what was kicking that back in. I think them just kicking it with each other help jog his memory. That's what I
Hmm.
think. It's just muscle memory.
Hmm.
I could see that too.
Right. And I think
I thought.
Aubrey's comment in the chat is I agree with what he says. Peter's relationship with the Ned is more important than MJ. They were literally best friends before MJ came into the picture.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. And I think I love that the story was still about like a different type of love. You know what I mean? But just like they need each other. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of people say MJ got a new boyfriend, but Ned never got a new best friend, and that's true. Like MJ thought that this was her best friend, and then she saw the two of them together, and it was like I was never really his best friend. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Well,
No, I
shit.
feel you.
I Ashley, how did you feel about in general? How'd you feel about the stuff like the web swinging, the action for the most part? How'd you feel about the director of this movie for this Spider-Man film compared to John Watts?
I mean, visually, this film looks, night and day. Like I said, Homecoming is my favorite film, but just when you look at it from a cinematic and like the color grade and the cinematography, this is a better film. You know what I mean? This is Dustin Daniel Cretton. He's a better director. Um, and I feel like everything that this man has done, I've loved. So I loved Wonder Man. I loved Shang Chi. I love. What was the other movie that he did?
So far, he
Before
only
he started doing superhero movies.
let me see.
Before
But so far, I only know
superhero
him for
films.
his superhero movies. I
Rich
don't.
Agents. I can't remember the title. That's a really good film. So to me, knowing that he was going to be the one directing this film, I knew it was going to be good. When you look at the film as a whole, the action sequences are better. I really loved everything that they did with the organic webbing, and generally, I'm not a fan of organic webbing, but to me, it looked really good. And to me, I loved all of the stuff, especially in the prison. I thought that looked really, really cool.
The best part about the organic weapon is when he first got them and he did the like, ugh, you know what I mean? I thought that was funny.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
do you prefer him
And then
have the
he also
organic
said
weapon
that
now?
I prefer I prefer the synthetic webbing. That's just me, and that's how I prefer my Peter Parker. But my Spider Man, but I felt like that everything that they did with it and him fighting against it within the story and his evolution of a character, it works. I bet, like, if when I first heard about it, I was like, oh, why are we doing that? I don't want that. I don't want the organic webbing. I don't. I've never really liked it a whole lot. But the way that they put it into the story moving forward, it works. I just like watching him create the webbing, watching Peter Parker, because Peter Parker's so intelligent, and I feel like at times, looking back, yes, he was always smart in the MCU, but I felt like, yeah, it was leaning on the Tony Stark of it all, and I feel like now we were in this new trilogy, and I thought, oh, we're really going to see, him and do a lot of things, and so working with the webbing would have been cool, and maybe do this in the second film. But I guess for the story that they were trying to tell, it does make sense.
I think another mistake they made is I think the mutation that he was going through. I think they should have went a little bit further, kind of like the man spider thing, which is I thought that's where they were going with that, and maybe we'll get that in the future. But I think you could have done a little bit more with it in this one as well.
I had a feeling based off Spider Noir and kind of how he was like the spider, that they probably weren't going to give us that, on the big screen with Peter. So I wasn't really surprised, that they didn't go that far with it.
Did you
But
like
at
Spider
first I
Noir?
was like, I was hoping that that was going to happen.
Yeah, it would have
Yes.
been cool. Oh, you did? Oh, that was hot garbage.
Um, you didn't like Spider Noir?
Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. That was so boring. I watched the first four
I liked
episodes
it.
and I
I
said,
didn't love
I'm
it, but did I
done.
like it? I liked
I
it.
couldn't get through it either. I couldn't. I tried. It was the
Mm-mm,
action. The action. I couldn't. It wasn't what I was expecting. I wanted.
mm-mm.
Like it wasn't even as good as the Brand New Day action. I was expecting Amazon to like not bullshit with that, but
Right.
yeah, the action
They were,
was mediocre,
episode
very
4 is
mediocre.
only the time we seen him as Spider Noir for a bit. And I was just
Yeah.
like, oh my god, this is trash, bro. This is garbage.
Tony said organic weapon is cool, but I do prefer the web shooters. I mean, I like that he has organic weapon. I think it's, for an evolution, like, they obviously got to keep evolving these characters in the movie. You got to give them a little bit more to gas them up. It's not like they
Hmm.
doing some cosmic Spider-Man stuff. I think giving him organic webbing is like a realistic evolution to keep upgrading your character, like with Brand New Day. They clearly made Hulk bigger now. He's a little bigger, but they made him bigger. So that's a little slight thing they did to evolve Hulk. He's still he is he still got beat up by Thanos. His track record has not changed. But other than that, they did
I,
something to slightly make him better
I say
than
they
what he
totally didn't. They totally didn't destroy the Hulk in this, but he still
yes.
wasn't the Hulk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like,
Still.
we got a little bit of the Hulk and we just got a little bit. And the little bit we got, I don't even think they should have included him in the movie.
Nah, they
And
should have
if
made that
anything,
fight scene better if they were gonna do that.
yeah, if anything, what I think they should have done was, and like I said, use more of the villains, but twist it around to where it could have been Spider-Man, Hulk, and Punisher like fighting some villains. That's why I say if Tombstone was the villain and he was using Jean as a slave, the film could have been them trying to like break Jean or some mutants out of a facility
Hmm.
that Tombstone has them in locked up and is using them, and they can help release a bunch of mutants, including her sister. Her sister still ends up dying, and you can still have Jean go crazy and unleash her abilities because her sister just died. But
Yep.
Hope was. I mean, Ashley's back now, so we can also get her opinion on how she felt about Hope. Ashley, how'd you feel about Hulk in the film?
I mean, it was cool to see him rage out and everything, but I felt like
Too short?
it wasn't really needed. Like for me,
Hmm.
like I guess, yeah, like him and Peter together come up with the inhibitor collars, cool, but like I really don't feel like he was needed in the movie. Like it was
100%.
cool, but for the story, no. It
Let
was just like we that could have been Scorpion stuff or Boomer,
yeah.
like you know.
hmm That's what I was telling Kate. As I was like, even though they didn't actually like destroy the Hulk like they usually do, it still didn't. It still wasn't Hulk. You know what I mean? Like him being slowed down by concrete slabs from the building just didn't make sense to me. Like, there's no way. Like they wouldn't have slowed down the Hulk. Like would have picked them up and swung. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they keep depowering the Hulk, and I'm like, I don't like it.
And another thing, I feel like Peter Parker would know that once he was Hulk, that he wasn't going to get that inhibitor on him because like he is
Yeah.
a Hulk.
hmm
Hmm.
You're not going to be able because like just based off the lore, yeah, he wasn't there um when Bruce says, you know, I try to put a bullet in my and he spit it back out. Like
hmm
these things I feel like are known in this world about Hulk. So I mean it just
Yeah.
I feel like he was just doing it to do it in the moment, but like for the film, but it made no sense. Like I feel like
Especially,
Peter Parker's smart, and at that point
and
he's
remember
like,
Ash
well, I'm fucked. Excuse my language, but you know, whatever, you know.
hmm
and actually, remember Ant Man also did that. He did that podcast, and he been like spilling like little small fun facts about the Avengers and the battle and stuff. So I guarantee he
Yes.
gave people some tips and stuff about Hulk. And I know Bruce, especially during that time he was Professor Hulk during Endgame, during those 5 years, he was definitely um, you know, using some of his celebrity status. Like he's dabbing with the kids and stuff. You know, it's clear that he is probably, if the kids come up like, hey, asking fun facts about Hulk and stuff and telling them like, this and that. Like, I'm not saying he's telling them every secret thing, but I know he's saying enough to where he wants to make the kids comfortable with Hulk.
Listen,
Correct.
I'll
And
say
Peter
this.
Parker in
Oh,
Homecoming,
go.
oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Peter Parker in Homecoming is obsessed with being an Avenger.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
don't you know that young Peter Parker is going to know, like to him it's probably like a little basketball team or football team. He knows their stats. He knows what their
Yeah.
strengths are, what you can and cannot do to them, because he wanted to be on this team. So I doubt it. And yeah, it's a nitpick, but that's what we do. Right? We nitpick and we
One
pull
hundred.
things apart. Um, it just it was just silly. It's like, why are we doing this?
I
Is
agree.
my final thought on it. Anzo, what were you gonna say?
I forgot. Don't worry, it's the weed. I
Well,
completely forgot what I was gonna say. Go
I will
ahead.
say this before I continue on the Hulk. If it was Tobey Maguire, he wouldn't have got beat up by Hulk like that. I'm just saying.
Tobey
Stop
That's
it.
Maguire
besides
would
the
have
point.
got
That's
torn in
besides the
half.
point.
Stop it. Stop it. Hulk
He would have been
Should have
torn in
smashed them
half.
all. But
Hulk should have.
do you think Punisher was forced in there too as well a bit?
I don't think they did enough with him, to be honest. Like I felt like they did a lot with him emotionally for the story and him and Peter having this like big brother little brother type of bond. But I really feel like they should have had an action scene where they just let Punisher like just have like a hallway scene, like he just goes off. That's why. You remember that scene, that picture that came out, and we saw Punisher shooting, and Peter was running behind him in the Spider-Man suit. I thought that was going to be their action scene where they're fighting a bunch of bad guys together. I really feel like they should have done that just so the general audience could see more of how Punisher gets down. You know,
Mm.
but but since Punisher was in this film, maybe we'll get more like Spider-Man Punisher type of movies moving forward. I think people like the dynamic enough and they'll do it.
And I'll
And I
say this
feel like
just to your
go ahead.
point, Ash. I think that fight with the hand should have been a fight with the scorpion or something. You know what I mean?
Agreed. It just looked really cool. But I
Yeah, no,
agree.
it was cool. Yeah.
Totally agree.
hmm
I agree. Like Scorpion should have been a villain. Like it just was like, oh, he's coming back. Oh, great. He and I
hmm
thought he was gonna have such a bigger part in this film. And it was such a letdown. Like all this
Did you,
build up, him wanting to get his revenge. I mean, good thing is he can come back,
yeah.
but we know Do we really think he's going to be in the next film? I don't.
Probably not. Probably not.
Um,
No, I don't think
because
so.
it
I
seems
think
like a lot of times when we wait that decade or whatever it is for them to come back and they finally come back, it never lives up to the hype. Like the
Hmm.
leader, like they never
uh,
live up and they never give them their due, you know? It's so it
I
with that.
I
But I
think
did want to
the
say about
only.
Punisher really quickly.
Oh, go ahead, Ashley. Go
I'm
ahead.
glad they finally said, "Oh, Spider-Man exists," and they come across each other because they're
Yeah,
both
yeah,
in New
yeah,
York.
yeah,
It's been
yeah, yeah.
established for so long. So for me, it makes sense. Even though, like, even Yelena, even though everybody loved it, I thought it was stupid
Me
scene.
too.
That was the one scene that I really did not like.
Me too.
Just like I love Yelena, I love Florence Pugh, and they were like, "Oh, she's hot. Let's put her in some water and suggest she's
Hmm.
naked and show off how Tom Holland's ripped and put him in some water with his mask on."
Hmm.
To me, like her meeting him there makes no sense,
Agree.
especially right now. Like maybe they're gonna say, "Oh, she doesn't trust Val, so that's why she meets there." But you have a whole headquarters. Like, why are you at a
Hmm.
bathhouse? You know?
Hmm.
So that made. I mean, I'm glad that both of them were in it, especially Punisher because he's been in New York City. You know, before when they were on Netflix. So his long history and them finally interacting made sense. Um, some of this stuff with Punisher I felt like was a little bit too much, but um, I feel like it made more sense to me, even though we know Bruce is, in New York at times, but Bruce has been so many different places. Like Punisher is specifically established, in this New York City. So for him to be in the film, to me, it made a lot more sense. But I feel like some of the stuff was just like too silly for me with him.
Did you like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, Ash?
I did like that.
That's how they should have did Scorpion.
Yes,
Scorpion was
I agree.
fire in that. You know what I
Yeah, he
mean?
was.
Yeah, that's how they should have did it.
Yeah. I mean, like to me, um, that little bit of like, I feel like the animated stuff is always better than the live action when it comes to Spider-Man in general, even with the villains, even with like Miles, even with Peter, it's always better in the animation. And I feel like what they did with Scorpion in the show was, I love that show. I can't wait for it to come back.
Yeah,
Like,
except they delayed it till 2018,
I
2028 now.
I know,
So stupid.
delaying everything.
How did you guys feel about that post credit scene, and what do you think it might potentially mean? I
I
think
So
mean,
it's just saying that Peter is already on Battle World. That's what I think. I don't think it's a different Spider Man. It could be. We are going to see different Spider Man, but I think it's just confirming Peter's already in Battle World. Like, because some post credit scenes always don't take place in this around the same time as the film.
I think it was useless. I think if you're going into Doomsday next, you give us something for Doomsday. You don't give us
Yeah.
this little
exactly.
weak ass end credit scene. I was just like, I stayed for this. I watched this on YouTube. There's nothing to it. We got Doomsday coming up. There should have been something for that, man. That would have been a lot better.
Anzo, you
Yeah. I mean,
took the
'cause-
words right out of my mouth. Because, like, I'm always hyped for even the most goofiest post credit scenes.
Hmm.
But I felt like that one, it took forever to get there. And it was like, okay, but like, why are you not giving us, unless that has something to do with Doomsday, which I doubt it really does.
Yeah.
Why are you not giving us something for Doomsday? I don't want to
right.
know about Secret Wars, which I'm like, let me be honest about that film. Is that coming out next year? I don't know.
Hmm.
Hiatus. They're not going to start doing a lot more filming till September. Guys, how's that movie going to come out?
It's probably
And
not dropping until 2030.
I just don't, unless they're using a lot of the stuff that they've already shot and they're telling us, oh, it's, I just don't see how the turnaround for that film is going to happen unless they're doing a lot more practical. It's going to be a lot more sets and the different worlds that we're going to see. I just don't see how they can get that movie completely ready with a
a year
CGI
ago.
and everything.
Well,
Hmm.
also if the
Such
cast
a
is going
short
to be as
turnaround.
huge as we think it might be, a lot of those actors they have different schedules. So I think
Hmm.
even just filming cameos is going to be taking a while too, because all these different actors,
Yeah.
even actors that were in past Marvel films that will show up in Secret Wars, got schedules that might be a little complicated. So you're going to get it done, but I'm thinking 2030 or 2031 is when we see Secret Wars. If I'm
No, it
I,
ain't gonna be that long. I feel like it'll be in that. See, you're so hyperbolic. But
yeah, it's the
that's why I've
MCU.
like
They
brought it
always
up because
gonna
it's
do
like
something.
why I bring it up because it's like why would you show me something from Secret Wars when you're trying to
Yeah.
build the hype for Doomsday? I guess you're like, oh, Tom might not be here, but don't worry, Peter, our MCU Peter's coming back.
Hmm.
It just I don't see why you would do that. Like,
No, you
especially because the first teaser for Doomsday was quite underwhelming. The second one was much better. But I feel like you had an opportunity to, not saying you show us Doom or anything like that, but just something,
hype it up.
a character,
You know what I mean?
something for
Yeah,
Doomsday.
yeah,
Or
hype it up.
tease the rumor that's going around because so far all these
Listen,
rumors about Doomsday and Secret Wars has been true. And if it's true that Spider-Man is going to be
Yeah.
leading the film, like having as much screen time and importance as Tony Stark was in Infinity War, yeah, I then show something like this. What they should have teased, in my opinion. Um, is a rumor, but Spider Island, or in the post credit
Yeah.
scene, show him on Battle World with Toby and Andrew, like he was waking up or something, and he sees them, and like it's the camera is like how he was in the movie. We're seeing his first person view. Toby and Andrew look at him and they tell him like, "Wake up, we got some stuff to take care of." Then you end it.
or what they should have did instead of giving us a re-release of Endgame with like 4 minutes new footage, put that
Put
fitted
up Super
at
Bowl.
the end credit scene on the end of Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go watch Endgame for 5 minutes of new footage. I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather watch it online. It's a 4 hour movie already, or a 3 hour movie already, and then I'm gonna watch it just to get 5 extra new minutes. I don't know. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
but for me, the post credit scene was a blender. Even the look, Spider Man Homecoming had a better post credit scene. Yes, that Cap was talking and stuff, but it was better than this. I will give it that. It was way better than this because it was just too lackluster. I think, especially the audience today is new. The audience today is different. The audience today has a huge lack of a attention span, and you really have to like. I'm not saying Spider Man doesn't sell itself, but that's the most creative you could have got with a post credit scene or
Ava.
Secret Wars or Doomsday. That's it.
Hmm.
Or
Yeah, I think.
shoot, or shoot, even having Doom just like what we saw Thanos did in the Age of Ultron post credit scene. It wasn't a lot, but him just walking up and grabbing the glove
One
like
hundred
I'm about to
percent.
do it myself. It's like
Yeah,
you could have had Doom, I don't know, frying Thanos's head like King Thanos, you know,
100%.
and he's just like I'm here. I don't know, some shit like that.
No, I
And I
agree
like
with you.
Lawrence's comment in the chat. Brandy brought Marvel back for the casuals. Yeah, because like people are
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I have kids, so I know the
There's a
lingo, are
lot of people
LARPing
that are
so
teaching
hard.
this. Hmm.
And I'm like, weren't you all the same people that was talking mad ish? You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
Marvel's
Mm-hmm.
dead, Marvel this,
Mm-hmm.
Marvel that. And it was the same people who loved Deadpool and Wolverine and then 12 months later hated it. It's just like, are they going to do the same thing with Brand New Day? But casuals sometimes with
It's
things
funny. I
can
hear that a
be.
lot that people loved Wolverine and Deadpool Wolverine, and now when they went back and watched it, it wasn't as good as they thought it was. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
it's still good. It's
It's
still
look,
good.
it's because
it's
I like
fun.
Deadpool. I like Deadpool and Wolverine, but most of the people that watched it from Jump were nostalgia blinded. Yes,
Yeah.
I was nostalgia blinded, but I can still at least be real about some parts of the film. For example, the film has nothing to do is all about the multiverse. Has nothing to do with the multiverse based feeling of the universe. Nothing. It's just about the TVA, but no
Okay,
Kang.
Yeah,
okay.
Even though we know
but no
they are
character,
they
no
they
Mobius,
gotten away
no.
from Kang. Yeah,
But the
I
fact that
got you.
like you're gonna have like a whole like I don't know what Deadpool and Wolverine. I liked it. It was fun. It's a fun movie. Going back to
hmm
that, but to
yeah,
me, I still think with all of the three of his films, the first one is still the best. And I
yeah.
think that on a rewatch, you kind of see the seams and the issues, especially with that film. You know what I mean? Like it's fun, but do I want to watch Deadpool and Wolverine again? I don't.
Yeah, to be
Yeah,
honest
I
with you,
feel like for me, it doesn't have rewatchability. I don't think Thunderbolts is rewatchable. Did I like it? Yeah, it was good. Um, Fantastic Four was a disappointment, but I liked it. Okay, not rewatchable. For me, and the Marvels was horrible.
yeah, one
and
hundred
that
percent.
I feel like that was just a dumb film. But the criticisms for and Thor: Love and Thunder on a rewatch is horrible. Um, but everything else before that, that was the newer films. Oh, Captain America 4, not very good either. The other ones like
Uh,
Guardians, uh, Black
Guardians
Panther
2 was
2, I like
solid. I
that.
give Guardians 3.
You know, those films are okay. They're good. I feel like they don't live up, and I think that the issue is they don't hold a candle to like Civil War, Infinity War,
Yeah,
Captain America: Winter Soldier, all these other films, and I think that that's why people were really just annoyed. Because it just became like this, like, oh, we're going to churn out this many films a year, and you're doing too much, too many TV shows, and I think that that's where people just kind of got like, I don't want to. I would watch all this, but it's not very good, you know.
yeah, I also
I
feel like Phase Four, like at least in the first couple of phases, there was this connective tissue where you knew where it was going, and I think Phase Four never had that. You know what I mean? It was just a bunch of random movies like Eternals and Marvels and like, but where's the connection? You know what I mean? Like, what were we going for? And then obviously the Jonathan Majors thing shit happened, so they had to pivot. But I don't know, man. I just find people were like, "Oh, it's superhero fatigue," and I'm like, "No, it's not," because Spider-Man came out, it's gonna do good. Doomsday is gonna do good, and Secret War is gonna be good. Whether the movies are bad or not, they're still gonna make money. So you just gotta make good movies. If you make good
Yeah,
movies, people will go back. But if you don't, they're not gonna watch it. They're not gonna waste time. Nobody wanted to see Captain Marvel or the Marvels. No one wanted to watch that. Nobody wanted to see Eternals. Fuck about Eternals.
Eternals is a beautiful film, but a boring film. You know what I mean? I
So
love
Eternals is
visually, yeah, I
the.
could give it a visually,
Eternals is
but it
worse
is
than
absolute
Catwoman.
garbage. It is absolutely
No, it's
garbage. Yeah,
not worse than Catwoman.
yeah, one hundred
It's
percent.
just
It's
boring.
the
It
it's the
lacks
worst
emotional
MCU
Yeah,
movie
depth.
ever.
It 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 lacks emotional depth. Like they want to say, "Oh, Icarus and Circe love," but I just didn't buy any of it, you know. And then I felt like it had that. If you were gonna
and also
do
I think they kind of
that, would have
wasted
been
Eternals
good if
too.
you wanted to do a TV show, but you need to have
To
a
flesh it out.
showrunner, and
Yeah,
and you have so many characters. I feel like that if they were gonna do that, that could have been a good series because then it could have gotten into the lore of like. I feel like a lot of it was rushed, and that movie just was so underwhelming.
Absolute garbage.
It's
Just
like
off
and
topic, real quick.
I think for Eternals, right? Because look, I was no Eternals fan before the film came out, but like those are characters that should be in Doomsday. Like, now I'm not saying they should beat Doctor Doom. I expect Doctor Doom to body the Eternals also, but they should be here. And it's like I highly doubt we're gonna even see them in Secret Wars or even like Icarus, and those are important figures in the Marvel universe. The Eternals, the Celestials, like, and since Eternals came out, Celestials haven't really been a thing or a mention, really.
Eternals is the worst MCU movie they have ever made. Name one worse than it. Not even Love and Thunder is
I'm not
Love
gonna
and
lie.
Thunder.
I think Ant
Love,
Man two might. I think Ant Man two it might
oh,
compete with.
stop it. Ant-Man 2, as
No,
bad
no.
as it
Well,
is,
Ant Man two and three. But I
three.
hate two so much more.
Three with Kang?
Yeah,
You are out of your mind, bro. You are out of
but
your
no,
mind.
two for me is
The
two for me
second
is like,
worst MCU
Were we
movie
talking
ever
about
created
Ant-Man?
is Thor: Love and Thunder.
No, to
That's the
me,
se-
I
yeah. Go ahead.
still can't get over Dark World because it's so boring.
Oh
It's
my
I
God!
can't.
You better watch
I
your mouth,
cannot watch
Ashley.
that movie.
You better watch your mouth, athlete. Hey, stop it. Dark World is better than Thor Ragnarok. That's for damn sure.
hmm.
No, Thor Ragnarok is the best Thor film,
No, it's
but
not.
that's not. I mean, but all the other ones are not. Are not it.
They're not good at all. Let me ask you this, Ashley, off topic, real quick. What did you think about Masters of the Universe?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
I haven't seen it yet. I heard it's really good. I was apprehensive, so that's why I didn't want to see it in the theaters because I don't know. Just I didn't know. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
I'm gonna watch it.
It's good.
I've heard a lot of good things. At first, I was like, I
Yes.
don't know, and at the time, but yeah, I have to watch it.
It's good. I
I
think you
did.
might like it. Go ahead.
I did see some of it, Anzo. I haven't watched the film in full yet. I
No,
already
you haven't
got
watched it
spoiled
either?
on the final fight. Well, I already got spoiled. I got spoiled on the final fight with
Don't tell
Skeletor
me
and.
anything. Don't tell me anything.
I'll tell you
I'm just
this
saying
though.
it was a dope looking fight. That's all
I'll
I'll
tell
say.
you this though.
Okay.
Jared Leto killed Skeletor.
Mhm.
He did so good, and I was surprised. I was like,
I've
wait,
heard
this is
that. I've heard
The
yeah.
that.
Skeletor
I've
wasn't
heard
bad at all.
that.
It's actually like
Hmm.
it's a Skeletor you can take serious, but
Yeah, one
he's
hundred
still
percent.
obviously goofy. Being goofy and stuff like
Yeah, one hundred
Skeletor.
percent. 100%.
Yeah.
Andrew
Did
said, I
y'all
think
see the
the
Odyssey?
Incredible Hulk 2008 is
I
underrated.
haven't seen it yet either.
The Odyssey you haven't
Um,
seen?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I want to go see it in 70 millimeter, and that shit
Yeah.
is sold out until like the end of September.
Yeah, it's so good. I
Yeah, I
really
heard it's
liked
good.
it, but
I heard it's good too.
all right,
you
Ashley,
know,
are you gonna let me get your opinions for Avengers Doomsday too?
yeah,
Do I at least get you for that for Avengers Doomsday,
of
the
course,
movie that's gonna make
yeah.
$5 in the box office?
Whatever
Let's
you want
go.
to talk about, yeah.
All right, you guys just know already. This movie's gonna make $5 in the box office. Avengers
Stop it.
Doomsday. Marvel thinks they got it. They don't.
He's hyped. Dot's already got his tickets, y'all. Don't listen to him.
I don't got my
100%.
tickets yet, but I am gonna go see this. Oh, well, I gotta get my tickets. So
I got
shit,
my tickets already.
shit's probably
Yeah,
already
I'm
sold
going
out.
on preview day. You already know.
No, because this
Absolutely.
look, that official trailer sucked, but this special look trailer, this makes Doom
It
look
was.
so
It was
cool.
a. That was not a. Okay. It did. It was underwhelming, but it was
Hmm.
a teaser,
Don't you
not
do
a
it, Ashley?
trailer.
Don't you defend Feige? Feige
She's
wrote an
right though.
official
Teaser and a
trailer.
trailer are not the same thing. So
Uh,
let's
uh,
stop saying trailer. Okay? I feel like I'm on Fox News with you right now. Like you're
look,
just spewing. You're
You
not
already knew what
spewing facts.
you knew what you were
Kevin
getting
Feige
into
wrote
when
this
you say
title.
yes to K Dot, right? We
Look,
all know what we
I
get
know what I'm
into.
getting in when I say both of you all, y'all
Hey,
shenanigans,
wait,
but
hold on. I'm
Kevin
a little
Feige
bit
typed
more.
this himself. You know he did. You know Kevin Feige typed this himself. He wrote Avengers Doomsday official trailer. He was up at night in his bed with his wife. I don't know if he married or not. He's like, "Hey baby, what should I title the trailer?" Call it official trailer. Okay.
Did they
Boom.
really call the first one an official trailer?
Yeah. Well, this trailer. I thought this trailer was weak, but the special look trailer, that trailer was amazing. It's no build up to Doom heavily, deeply, or whatever, but this trailer makes him look badass. Like just this first shot of them opening up him sitting on his throne
Mhm.
in what appears to be sorcery and dark magic and stuff. Hopefully that is not no bullshit science nonsense. Yes, Doom does dibble and dabble in science, but I want to see him use magic more so. I want to see him doing sorcery.
Oh,
But
he will.
And from what it
this,
seems like he's using a lot of magic in this film. So your
mhm,
Yeah.
wish is going. We're gonna see it.
he got that traitor on his side. Y'all know who I'm talking
No.
about. Strange.
Let me know when you get ready to push play and I'll mute, so there's no feedback. Okay.
Well, I have it muted so we can just talk about the trailer. I don't, I think if you guys
Okay.
want me to play a sound bite from the trailer, I could, but
No,
I
I
have
did.
it
I thought
muted.
that's what you were going to do. You don't have to because I've seen it. I've seen it so many
Yeah. I
times.
think we've all seen it a lot of times.
I mean, well, Doom looks cool in the
Yeah.
trailer, so I just want to make sure people realize that. I'm no Doom
But-
fan,
Yes.
They
But-
did drop a final trailer like a day or two ago.
they did.
Yeah.
I can see
Yeah.
it.
If you go and look, you just type in Doomsday and it says final trailer. It was dropped like a day ago.
So it better not be an AI trailer.
No.
It probably is.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't an AI. I mean, there was nothing really different about it, to be honest with you. But see it?
I think it was this one because this person did a concept one. I saw it yesterday and I thought it was legit for a minute. I was about to this one.
No, I don't think it was that one. Hold on, I'll find it. That should still.
These
have
are
it.
not real.
Yeah, I know.
What is
I know. That's what K-Dot's showing. He's showing a fake one. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it. I put it there. But you could bring up.
Another one.
You could bring up the one you had, K-Dot.
Okay, yeah, I got the special look trailer up. You guys, we have Ashley here. Me and her talked about. I think we talked about the Doomsday trailer too behind the scenes. You know, she told me she's a DC fan now, but she's here to
I
represent
didn't
for
say
Marvel.
that. I don't. Why do you always act like I don't like DC properties? Like I just said, Lanterns is like amazing, and my.
It's only because it's a
right
black show. It's only because it's a black show. That's the only reason we
now.
like
Is it a black show? It's not a
Nah,
black show. Like,
yeah. But when I say it's a black show, a lot of black people are engaging with it the way they engage.
a black
with, like,
lead.
you know, well, no, like how we engage with House of the Dragon or Game of Thrones. Like the way black people engage with that, they're engaging with it the same way with Lanterns. It's
yeah, but like I
So-
like. I mean, I
Wait,
appreciate.
you think Lanterns is a black show?
I don't
not
think
shit.
Lanterns is a
I think
black
it's
Oh, it's
I-
a black
I don't think
lead,
it is.
but not a
I
black
don't think
show.
it is yet. I got to see a little bit more stuff. I don't think
It's
it is
not
yet.
like we're watching Snowfall or like.
You know what I mean? Like,
Not. You know,
No,
it's not
it's a black
steeped
lead.
in
Yeah.
black culture. It's not like a
At
black.
all.
But is
Sounds like a
it a
black
good show? Absolutely.
It's
but
all right so
not
far.
a good show.
It's all right.
You don't like?
All right, but,
yes, it's Ashley. Hi.
But you guys ready to
Absolutely.
get into the Doomsday trailer? Let's go ahead and just
Yeah.
go through it. Ashley,
What up, T Virus? Yeah, go ahead.
let me know if you want to stop somewhere. So first things first, out the gate, I love this shot of Doom right here. This looks very. It just looks like something you would actually see on a front page of a comic book. Actually, this is nothing but cool. It's badass.
I'm gonna answer. Hi, Philip. I'm gonna answer Philip's question real quick. The better MJ, true to who MJ is Kristen Dunst. But Zendaya has a special place in my heart. She always will. I love her. That woman can do no wrong in my book. She's great, but she's not the better MJ. She the better and with everything Kristen Dunst is doing now, I feel like Kristen Dunst is a better actress. But at that time, I feel like Zendaya, closer to the age range, is a better actress.
I
But
got you.
the Kristen Dunst is a better MJ for who MJ is.
Yeah, I mean, she was putting Peter through some hell, but she was. But
But she's a more
hey,
like Gen
I,
Z
I'm
coded
an
MJ.
understanding person. Yeah.
MJ. You know what I mean? Because like she's like it's cool to be on a different type of fringe. Because MJ back then she
Mhm.
was like a party girl. This MJ is like into more like obscure things and things that she likes. You know?
Hey, Terrence, remember she went
Oh
back to
yeah.
Peter.
Oh, she.
She always
Oh
went
no no
back
no.
to
I
Peter.
don't like. Thank
No,
you.
she went back to
Let me
Peter.
say.
No.
I do not like the things that she does in these films. Like she's not a better MJ girlfriend, but some of like the MJ tropes are
Wait,
better
how
in Sam Raimi's version. But
how did
yeah,
she
she's
cheat on Peter?
No, she was cheating on her the other she because her and Peter didn't really get together until the third film.
but she was
And
Yeah,
always like, but she
yeah,
was
she
like
like cheated on her other
kissed
the
him when
guy
she
she
had a
was with.
boyfriend, and she did a lot of just say I want to be free and I don't know, and just say we're talking. If you know, it's
Well,
just
she did break up with Flash, but like when she was with Harry, because they never really broke up. We didn't see them break up on screen, but she was kind of like I don't know, not
with
pancaking
Harry.
between Peter
Yeah.
and Harry, but she was like she was obviously
I know
feeling Peter
Terrence.
more. She was feeling Peter more. And in the second film, remember she was about to get married. She was about to get
Mm-hmm.
married, and then she left the guy hanging. I don't know if he was a bad husband or not, but when she kissed him, she was like, "Ugh, that's not
Yeah.
my guy." Um, then in the third movie, uh, oh yeah, with Harry, but she was Harry, he was Harry was blackmailing her. Because remember he went into the house and he threatened her. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
What
And
that
I feel
happened in
like
the film. I just forgot the
some
placement.
of
I
the
haven't seen
MJ
Spider Man
stuff,
in a
I
while.
wonder if like we didn't really like with Sam Raimi, we saw just a little bit, and I feel like she could have
Yeah,
been her character could have been they could have done more with his MJ, but I feel like some of that stuff is rooted in her abusive home life with her father.
yeah, yeah.
And always feeling like she needs this acceptance from male attention, not
Mhm.
excusing the behavior, but I feel like that might have been what they were trying to tell, but they didn't give us enough of that to really form
An
our
opinion on
connection
it.
really a
Yeah.
lot sometimes with MJ in
Yeah,
those films.
because they really dive deep into her. Not saying they had to, but when Peter was at his house in the first movie and he saw MJ, we heard his dad yelling
Hmm.
at her like, "You're not gonna be shit." Blah blah blah
Yeah.
blah blah. You know, and it's like okay, she's her home life is clearly not that good.
Yeah. I feel like they could have explained, I mean, it could have showed some more of that, and then maybe we could have understood a little bit more of MJ's perspective when they, but it wasn't MJ's film, so obviously it was from Peter's perspective and how it affects Peter and how it affects Spider-Man. But I feel like that's basically might have been what Sam Raimi was getting at in the film with that.
Yeah, that was my takeaway. That's why I don't really like. I like
It's
MJ.
like as a
Yeah,
character, she
she
was
she did send
unlikable.
Peter. She did send Peter on a roller coaster. But to be fair, Peter did deny her in the first film. Let's make that clear. Remember what he said? He said, "I got business. I need to go be Spider Man."
Yeah, she was very
Oh
unlikable.
my gosh. He really
I
turned
remember
her
being
down
like,
and he
"Damn,
wanted
I
her
don't
that
really
whole
like this
movie.
girl." You know, I remember that. I remember not liking MJ that much when I watched the films the first time.
I wasn't a fan of MJ either in those movies either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and this is like way before Zendaya. I like Gwen more, like in the Amazing Spider-Man films,
Hmm.
than MJ. And in this MJ, they're I feel like more ingrained in this story, and they're just not like these damsels in distress either. So like their character has more weight. They have more character development as well. They're just not waiting to be saved. There's times when they need to be saved and can't be saved, but they're more than just that damsel in distress.
Hmm. Yeah, I can see that.
before we get into Avengers Doomsday, we did
Sorry,
talk about
am I
Brandon
keep like
Day.
taking this off the rails? I'm sorry.
No, you
No,
good.
no,
You good.
no, you guys are good. You guys are good. I just wanted to play this real quick because we was talking about.
Yeah, I know
Endgame.
we're gonna play some crap. We know it.
So I want to go back to some great filmmaking aside from
Here we
Spider-Man,
go.
Brandon
Mute me
Day.
real quick.
If this movie came out today, it would have made $5 billion if this film came out today.
No, it wouldn't have made no $5 billion.
Oh,
Stop
here we
lying
go.
to yourself.
$5 billion. Look, I don't know how I felt about this, but I still prefer that he chose to go be Spider-Man. Bigger purposes. Look at that acting. See, Tom Holland can't do none of this. Let me show him walk away. We gotta show him walk away. Look at that.
Comes with responsibility.
Ashley, look at this acting from Tobey Maguire. Tom Holland can't do this.
Why are you disrespecting? Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man. You know that, right?
No, I know he is.
Oh, okay.
Well, because I put on the thumbnail. Tom
So
Holland
watch him
over
walk
Tobey.
away to a voiceover. He does really well. Tobey Maguire.
Look at his hair too.
Oh my god!
Look at that hair. His hair flowing. Everything. Tom Holland can't do that.
Yeah, the fan is working overtime on the hair. I can't even with you. Guys, let me tell you what this man sent me. And I don't know if he posted it for the world to see if it's the thumbnail or not.
Oh, it is.
But he literally said Tom Holland, greater sign, Tobey Maguire. He's playing in all y'all's faces right now. He admitted to me that after Brand New Day, that Tom Holland has surpassed his favorite, his childhood. He's moved on into his adulthood era. Dot has too, the rebrand. So that's why it's also a brand new day for Dot. Dot has come to his senses and he's just out here trying to make you all feel that he's still on your side when he's not. Don't listen to this, okay?
Wait.
No, we're still DC for life out here. DC comes
Tobey,
before anything else.
Tobey is the best Spider-Man ever. That's it. He's the GOAT.
That's not what Dot told me.
That's why all the
Dot
X-Men
said
are
Tom
jumping in
Holland was
Doomsday.
greater than Tobey Maguire.
That's why. Wait, Tobey Spider-Man is so powerful.
Do you want to tell the truth, Dot? Now, do you want to tell? Do you want to tell everybody on the YouTube the truth now?
Oh my God! You think Tom Holland's the better Spider-Man?
Oh no! Tom Holland is now a dope Spider-Man because of this movie. Just this movie. Well, yeah, that's about
you said he was better. Now, because of this movie, he's better.
Screenshot that and send it to me.
Wait till he sees the next two. He is gonna. I'm telling you. I told him the switch up was gonna be crazy.
His black suit arc won't even be as good as Tobey. He's gonna he's gonna wear it for like one day and then take it off, and he's gonna be struggling to take it off too. Like
Ashley knows Tobey's the best too. She knows that. I don't know what we're doing here.
We're not gonna. You all are not gonna rage bait me because I've become a clone, evolved human, and I know that you all know that we're someone who's getting a 6th film arc. The characters developed more. The stories are. I'm sorry. I just don't see how you're telling me one film where we get him in high school for a little bit and then he's already in college. Yeah, cool. But you have a whole arc and a whole story that's broken up into these 2 segments, and the character growth and the character arc overall is better. Lawrence said it best. Nostalgia is a drug. And Dot and Onzo and Terrence, you all are snorting that up your nose.
Okay? What?
You are.
Look, Ashley, I just gotta show when Tom does his black suit movie, look how Tobey's he's using all his strength to take off the black suit. He's just going, Tom's
first off, K-Dot, you are really not making a case for yourself right now because you are showing the worst parts of the Spider-Man. You're not making a case.
He's showing how he truly feels on
Look how strong
he told me the truth.
I know. He
told me the
right
truth. He told me the truth, Onzo. He told me.
I
But
believe you.
wait, well, I did want to ask, since I mean we are on it, you guys.
I wish like my camera was working.
And
I would literally pull up the message in the image. I'm
I
not
believe
lying.
you. I believe you.
um, I did want to mention this because it does go into Doomsday, and it's already what has been going around as rumors for Secret Wars. Um, how y'all think they're going to handle leading of this film? Because it sounds like Toby is leading in Secret Wars, Tom is leading in Secret Wars. Sound like majority of just the Spider-Man characters are leading the movie. So how do y'all think they're gonna do that?
You know what doesn't make sense to me? And that this is the thing that's gonna really kind of piss me off. And maybe I'm the only one, and I'm used to being the only one that makes sense sometimes in this room. Um,
Really?
but if now I'm gonna say something, and anybody in the chat, if you don't know rumors or any, you don't want me to say anything, let me know. But the
Potential
stuff that
rumors
I'm hearing
for
about
Doomsday and Secret Wars,
Doomsday,
guys.
Doomsday, with Loki, right? So if Loki, give somebody a second, they need to turn it off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If Loki is depowered, but somehow still survives and has the memories, apparently, why is he not part of the focal point of the film? When we've been with this character for so long, you just had a show, an arc where he becomes, Loki, god of stories. I
Hmm.
feel like him taking his power back, maybe he is going to be a big lead, but I'm not hearing that. So to
I
me,
think he's gonna
it
die.
narratively doesn't make sense for
I
that
think he's
not
gonna die.
him not to have, you know what I mean?
No, I
I
think
don't
he's
want to
gonna
just see
die.
him come in the second act and be like apparently drunk at a bar and down on himself, like apparently like it's gonna go.
No,
I
he's
feel
gonna
like
die.
Loki has evolved. No, but no, from the new stuff is saying that he actually survives.
Really?
Yes, and he's just
I didn't see that.
depowered. Yeah.
I was actually seeing a rumor saying that he was supposed to like help Toby in Doomsday at the first part of the film, or something.
Yes.
He does something to
Yes.
help Toby so he doesn't
Yes.
completely die
And
But
like
getting
none of
attacked.
this is confirmed. None of this is
Yeah, yeah.
confirmed,
hmm
obviously. But some of the
I
rumors
think
that
I
we
think it's
have
true though.
heard,
I think it's true
some
because
of the
even
rumors
all
that
the
we have
trailer leaks
heard,
were true.
we have seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. All the leaks that they were dropping, that oh no, those aren't real. They ended up a
Yeah,
lot of them ended up being real.
like
You
the
know.
Sentinels in this trailer shot,
Yes.
that was
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
It did look like some AI stuff at first, but it also did
hmm
look convincing. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's just post production they're doing that.
hmm Yeah.
And mind you, it's actually something that is because we've seen it. They are doing the original Sentinels, but it's like it's not. It wouldn't have been that ridiculous to think that it was an actual leak from the trailer, and it was.
No, that was one of the ones I actually believed. There were a lot of them out there that I was like, ah, that doesn't even look or sound right. You know what I mean? But that one, when I seen it, I was like, oh yeah, this looks real.
Yeah, and then Florence Pugh standing next to Thor and all of them, and I'm like, yeah, that could be AI. But then I'm like, I mean, it's not like they wasn't going to do that for Avengers Doomsday. That's what the they was setting up Thunderbolts and stuff for. They were going to be in Avengers Doomsday.
People need to stop leaking this shit though, like for real.
Yes.
Yeah, I was very proud of myself. Like when it came to Spider-Man Brand New Day, I watched one trailer, heard like one or two things, and then made it a point not to know anything about Brand New Day.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like
hmm
with Doomsday, I was already hearing things before the Spider-Man stuff, and it was just like it
hmm
just got out of hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it got way out of hand with the Doomsday stuff. Like I have a
And
feeling
sometimes I
like
can't help myself. I just like
me
go
too.
and look at it. You know?
Yeah, me too. Me
Yeah,
too.
I
Because
had
I
to
have
go
a
look
And
at it
sometimes
too.
like you don't have context, so
uh-huh.
when you see it, it's different too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I feel like some of
But
the things I've read were absolutely true. Like I'm like
yeah, and
this sounds like this is gonna happen. Yeah.
yeah, and then some things just I didn't want to know, and just there it was. You know what I mean?
hmm hmm
So we'll see. It just seems like a lot of it's true, and I
Agreed.
feel like
I
it's just
think I
coming
think
and coming
everything
and
is true
coming and
at this
coming. The
point.
closer we get to the movie, something like Endgame would happen, and then that's when I'm gonna mute stuff because I don't want to see any footage. Actual
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
other than that little horrible grainy thing that we might have saw. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to
Yeah.
see like an actual thing from the movie. Like that will make
Mm-hmm.
that is what will piss me all the way off. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
everything's gonna be muted. But like reading things doesn't bother me as bad. You know what I mean? But seeing
Are
them, that's
Are
what
you gonna
takes it
go
out.
see Endgame again when it comes out?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
got those tickets too.
no. I'm good. I've seen that movie way too many times. I'll watch
I've seen it so many times.
whatever the new scenes are, like the 4 minutes. I'll probably watch it online.
Yeah, and
I'm
anyone
good.
can just tell me
Like
what the 4 minutes are, and I'm gonna see it online anyways. I'm not going for no
Hmm.
4 minutes. If it was like
I'm
an extra
going
20 minutes, yeah, I would have went.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
going because it's me, but I'm also going because like my oldest son, like he was when he was younger, he was really big into the films, right? And
Yeah,
then he
yeah.
got to high school and he was too cool for school. Now that
Hmm.
he's 20 years old and he's in college, can you all believe I have a
He's
20-year
back.
old? It's crazy, isn't it? Um,
Hmm.
Going through Doomsday, he we've been rewatching everything, and now we're at the point where Endgame is, and he didn't want to watch the Endgame also that's on Disney Plus because he just wants to wait for the rewatch to watch the one in theaters. So that's
I
what we're
got you.
doing.
That's good.
So it's
That's
like
cool.
I haven't rewatched it since I did my rewatch of everything because we literally rewatched everything. I even watched Agents of Shield, and I freaking hate that. That's so corny to me. I watched
Watch,
literally everything.
watch your
Um,
mouth. Agents of Shields is fire.
it's it's not fire. I try. I mean,
No,
like I
it's
feel like they
fire.
got to when it gets really good for me. I really like the Ghost Rider stuff, but like
Ghost Rider stuff is good.
That Ghost Rider season was fire. That's the only season
yeah,
I
yeah,
watched, but
yeah,
that Ghost Rider season was fire.
yeah. The Ghost Rider season I can't say anything bad about. In the
That was
first
the
few
season they were
seasons,
in the. That was the season they
hmm
were in the computer, right? The computer thing
yeah.
there.
And
Yeah,
then
that
like the
was
first few seasons, like when like they're still dealing with Hydra, cool. It was like the stuff in like the stuff in between that
mixed
even I
between.
thought
Yeah,
yeah, it was just
you didn't like the
not
Galvatron stuff, or
not
what is his
really.
name? I thought that was fire
I
too.
feel like sometimes some of the acting was a little cheesy, but I think that's what it was.
Better than Luke Cage acting, that's for damn sure.
Better than what?
Luke Cage acting,
I
Mike
mean, I can't.
Colter, he's trash.
I can't. I mean, I don't think he's trash. I think other people in this show. Well, no, because that show was really good. I'm thinking about what's the name? I'm thinking about the DC show. Never mind.
You know, Cottonmouth was
Can't
the
watch
best
it.
part of that one,
Oh,
but
you
other
talking
than
about
that,
Black Lightning?
I
You talking
hate
about
that show.
Black Lightning actually?
No, I
that
tried to
was
watch
I
that
think
shit.
Black Lightning better than Luke Cage. Well,
yeah, 100%.
after Cottonmouth died, like,
Yeah, one hundred
but
percent.
Yeah.
Black
up
Lightning is
until
better than
Cottonmouth
Luke Cage.
died, Luke Cage, uh,
See, I don't know.
yeah,
I
those
like.
episodes were really really good, and then it got just super
I didn't
corny
like
when
his
his brother showed
kids. I
up.
feel like the kids in Black Lightning were horrible actors.
What? Thunder was
Yes,
fire.
I thought.
The
Yeah, I don't
older,
know.
I like the older sister, China Ann McClain.
Yeah,
She's up and
Thunder.
down.
But
She's up
Lawrence,
and
I
down.
do agree. Overall, I do agree with DC does do TV better.
Absolutely.
But like, but when I'm thinking about like, it depends on what network it is on. For me with DC,
Yeah,
Like if you haven't seen Batman Nightfall yet, you gotta watch
no,
that.
I've not seen that. I've heard about it. We're gonna
That
watch
shit
it.
was lit.
shit. I got spoiled on it already. I'm gonna watch it though, but I got spoiled. Man.
That
I,
shit was lit.
I guess right now, like other than like, I'm in tuned with like Marvel stuff and Lantern stuff, but I'm so engrossed right now into my other nerdum that I'm into that I guess I really don't. I've not paid a hope to the overall, fandom of like my comic stuff and things like that.
Mm.
Because I'm on my big
One thing I like about Lanterns is that they're putting a lot of comic book stuff in it. That's what I really like about it.
I love lanterns. Like
It's all right.
I wish it was time for it right now, and I'm really upset because it comes on as my other obsession right now. So it's like I got to pick one to watch first, and I think I'm gonna
Hmm.
save lanterns for last. Maybe I might watch it first because the other one's 2 hours.
Which other one?
The other thing I watch, you're gonna make fun of me when I tell you, Big Brother.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
love Big Brother and Survivor. I've always loved Big Brother and Survivor. So like I just came out of Survivor 50 nerdum. Then now it's Big Brother time. You know what I mean? And I've got Survivors on Big Brother. Like Big Brother's literally on my TV. I'm watching the live feeds a little bit while I'm doing this. So I'm saying I'm a nerd in every way possible.
I also been taking a break to overall thing, especially DC and Marvel. I'm just
No,
DC
I'm not
too,
taking a
but
break. I
no, well not
but
like a break, but like for the MCU, my attention isn't like it used to be for Phase 1 to 3. Like I care to want to like go and watch everything. I'm selective with what I want to watch now for Phase 4 to 6. I'm just waiting for the reboot after Secret Wars, so at least we can soft reboot it and get back to some normalcy, and all the characters will be in the universe
yeah.
together, except for Hulk and Spider Man.
Yeah.
They're still owned by other companies, but yeah, at least there will be less excuses for why can't we see this character, because now we should be able to see Kingpin in a freaking Spider Man movie. Like, come on,
Actually, Kingpin cannot be in a Spider-Man film. He can only be on television shows because of
with
the Sony stuff.
yeah. But it's
But
hopefully if they ever get him back, I highly doubt Sony is going to sell now that Spider-Man Brand New Game made over 3 billion. So they're definitely never going to sell Spider-Man.
yeah, and I don't think that I feel like they're gonna maybe be a little bit more relaxed with. And I know like Terrence brought up a comment early about like the Doc Ock and Norman Osborn and things like that. But I just feel like they were really apprehensive to loan those characters and bring those characters into the MCU, and I feel like we need them for
Yeah.
Peter Parker's story.
Hmm.
So I do agree with that point. We do definitely need those characters for him, and it's just like is Sony and Marvel, going to be able to come together and do that for this version of Peter Parker, or are they just not going to at all? You know what I mean?
I
Marvel
think
doesn't like to do what's been done, so I feel like it's going to be a no.
actually Tony did have a question. So how do you feel about those X-Men castings? Let me actually bring up the faces. It's a article with their faces, so you can see real quick. But this is the X-Men cast. Damn, Ashley. Oh shit.
I thought they were okay. Casting isn't too bad.
Some of them I like, some of them I don't like.
I'm not feeling this one yet. It's just because I haven't seen Christopher
You
Abbott
got to
in
show
like
it to me
anything.
with that one.
Yeah,
Like Emma Frost is perfect. Um, Sadie Sink was perfect casting. I just don't really like the way direction they took her character. Um, the Cyclops, I don't know. That's the one that just I don't know anything about this actor, but just
he has the body for it. I'm just iffy on his face, like a little bit,
yeah.
but he
And
has
I wonder if
that
he can command a
build.
team. Can he? I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, for me, because okay, Sadie is an adult. She's an adult, guys, but she obviously looks like a teenager. She looks
Yeah.
young enough to be a teenager, and I feel like the guy who's playing Scott, he looks a little too old. Like he doesn't look like a teenager. Like, and I was hoping if they're doing what I think they're doing, obviously characters like Storm will be a little bit older because she's a teacher at the school. Jean and Scott should be students, and that's when they do become X-Men around that time. But it's like, I just wish the casting kind of matched up a little bit more, because look at Indy Navarrete as Rhodes. She's an adult, but she can pull off playing a teenager still. So it's clear they're trying to make some of them students, and some of the X-Men will be adults.
And see with
But
with Indy, like I loved Obsession, loved it, thought she's great. But when I was like X-Men, Rogue was not who I thought. I mean, I didn't even see Mystique when she used that as like her little deep red herring. I was like, that's dumb. You're not Mystique either. But she's a great actress. I'm just a little like I'm intrigued. You know what I
You,
mean? But
you like the Obsession?
yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah.
But I think that with her, I thought that the girl from Beef season two, I feel like I liked her better for Rogue. But I mean, but there's so many different versions of Rogue too, you know. So we don't really know if they're going with the most popular, the X Men, you know, the cartoon version of her. I thought that she would have been a great kitty too, Lawrence. So, but I think she can do it, you know. But I do have questions. To me, it's strange in my mind for her to be Rogue, but she can act, so I feel like she could probably do it. Maya Boyd, I don't know. I know she's a theater actress. I like that Rogue is. I mean, not Rogue. I'm got Rogue on the brain. I like that Storm is a dark skinned woman. Um,
Hmm.
so I feel like it'll work. I just don't know who she is. You know what I mean? I don't really know much about her, but apparently she's, you know, a great
Broadway
actress
actor or
on
something like that.
stage,
Yeah,
you know, on
she'll.
the
Yeah.
stage and theater and broad, you know, things like that. But I feel like Emma, the one that I feel like the one that I think is peak is Emma Frost. Like
Hmm.
like I love Samara Weaving, and like always loved her, and I was just like, why is she not as big as she could be? You know what I mean? And so like for me, I'm excited to see. That's the most I'm you know Adam Driver, but like I feel like he does look like Mr. Sinister, so it makes sense.
And
He is
it
to
was
be that
better than
character.
it was better than the Professor X casting rumor for him.
I
I
thought
was so
it
glad that
was
wasn't going to be true.
Magneto was what they said he was
Yeah,
Magneto.
Magneto.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it
Magneto.
was Magneto.
Yeah.
I didn't want him as Magneto. I was like, oh
Yeah,
no.
I didn't want that either. But Mr.
Yeah.
But
Sinister,
Mr.
yeah, but like
Sinister,
the one that I'm really excited about is Emma Frost. Like I said, I love Samara Weaving. I've loved like Ready or Not. I've loved a lot of the fun horror things that she's done. I liked Over Your Dead Body. So like I'm glad that she's like in a bigger franchise because I feel like you know, a lot of people sleep on her. So it's good to see my little Margot Robbie look-alike um, be in an MCU film. But other than that, I mean, I'm excited to see what they do with the film. But I'm interested because it's like Thunderbolts was a good film, but
You
I
keep
wonder where
saying
they're
that.
gonna. I liked it, but I
Thunderbolts
didn't
was
love it.
garbage.
Thunderbolts is a story about your demons and depression and all of those
Hmm.
things and how that
Hmm.
exists with the void and
Yeah,
yeah.
100%. Yeah, no, I don't want that in my Marvel. I want a Marvel movie. I don't want to know about depression. If I want to watch a depression
I
movie,
mean,
I'll
but
watch. No.
that's why I love that. You understand the thing that always drew me to these characters in the comics and the Marvel characters is that they're these flawed, overly powered people beings, you know,
Hmm. Hmm.
that have very human feelings and emotions. And for me, it works. Did most of the film work? Yes. Did I like the way I felt like it was rushed at the end? No, with that film. But I thought it was good.
Danny says it's
You
the
know, I
worst
felt.
MCU movie ever.
Who said that?
Danny.
I could see that.
Danny. I
I
still
could
say
see
it's
that.
Eternals, but yeah, it's definitely up there though.
I feel like the Marvels is the worst.
Oof. I don't know. There's some things in the Marvels I would watch over that, to be honest with you. But
I would
Marvels is
never watch the Marvels
definitely
again.
up there again.
You know, I would not watch it. Did you want to go over the Doom trailer now? Sorry, we
oh no
went
no. If
so.
you if it was there anything else you want to say on the X
Oh,
Men
the X
casting?
Men. Oh yeah, X Men. Like I said, I'm excited to see what they do. I'm interested to see what route they take. I mean, I feel like with Professor X, like I have to see what what he's gonna do. As a I've seen this actor before, but Patrick Stewart is so stuck in my head. Just even though, you know, Professor Xavier is not a British man. You know what I mean? But like
It's just
getting past
Patrick Stewart has that perfect look for our Professor
the
X. Like, okay, for
gravitas, the
Christopher
voice,
Abbott,
like
like
yeah,
he has hair. I need to see him bald too. Like, because you got to have that certain shape with your head. You got to have
yeah.
that bald. It can't, your bald head got to be
And can he
smooth for
command the
Professor X.
space? Can he give the speeches that are needed? Can he say the things with authority? And he must, because I mean, Sarah Finley. I mean, she is good at casting. Sometimes it's wasted, a lot in the MCU. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not saying I hate it all. I'm just a little.
A little
Some of
iffy
it
on
was
him.
a little underwhelming, but I mean, I'm still hyped to see what they do. It's a little underwhelming in some spots based off. I wonder what direction they're gonna go with the film, um, with the creators of Beef, with the writers of Beef, and this director. I feel like it needs to have kind of that homecoming feeling where it's a coming age story, but a little bit heavier because it's the X Men. Um, and I hope that he can tap into that, to this, what that's like. You know what I
Who
mean?
should
Because I
be
feel
the
like he
lead?
can give.
Who do you think
I mean,
should
I
be
feel
the
like
lead?
Sadie Sink is the lead. Um, More than likely, it's going to be Sadie. I mean, I wish it was
It's probably gonna be Gene. I because
Frost.
them because
Really,
them debuting the mutants officially with Gene in a Spider-Man film is kind of like them
yeah, she's the lead.
making a
Like
point
she's the
of who to
one,
center.
and I feel like that they're. Yeah, she's obviously the lead. I feel like her and what's the I don't, Kit? What's his name?
Kit Connor.
Kit Connor. I feel like the two of them will
Should
be
be the
the
least,
leads.
as it should
Hmm.
be. I
Well,
feel like
Yeah,
even though they
because I
got,
feel like we're gonna do Summer's fam. Like we're gonna eventually get there, and that's you know gonna be cool.
I feel like they got this actress to play Storm, but I feel like she's gonna be like another background character, and I don't want them to do that because I think Storm is too important to X Men lore and stuff, and it's just like I feel like they're not gonna focus on her enough because X
Yeah,
Men
and I feel
'97 definitely doesn't.
no, they don't. Like I know a lot of people are speculating is she gonna be in Black Panther 3, but
Hmm.
I feel like if that was the case, I felt like Ryan Coogler. I don't. We haven't heard was he involved. Because when it comes to like
Yeah.
his MCU films, and he's heavily involved in the casting for things. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I don't know if she's gonna show up. Maybe she will, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like if they go that route, then she can have a bigger part of the story, if she's connected with him. But I don't know if that's what they're gonna do. And
Agreed.
maybe over time, maybe she's gonna have a little role, and then maybe her character will grow and she'll become a bigger deal. But yeah, I don't feel like she's going to be the focal point of the film. You know what I
No.
mean? I feel like if anything, she's probably, because you have Indy, she's probably what, fifth on the call,
One
maybe
hundred percent.
fifth or sixth on the call sheet.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but maybe as time goes by, we'll see her more though.
Hmm.
Alrighty, guys,
I'm
I
just
am
like
back.
really interested to see what happens with this, because as much as I've called myself an MCU apologist, like I've been burned, like with Blade, I've been burned with other things, that have really kind of like pissed me off lately.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
destroying black
it's
characters.
just wait and see. It's a wait and see with this film.
Yeah, they're
You know,
destroying
there
black
are
characters.
other things that have really. I mean, yeah,
Destroying black
I'm a delay.
characters.
Wait and see. It's a wait and see with this film.
Yeah, they're just. You could have had Wonder Man, right? They actually renewed Wonder Man and then canceled it. And Wonder
Yep.
Man, the first season was good. I liked it. I thought it was good. And then you had Blade. You can't get Blade going, and Blade should be like one of the easiest Marvel movies to do. You can't get that done. You know what I mean? And then you have Monica Rambeau, who's just there. Like, where is she? What is she doing? Like, it just, I don't like the way they're doing our characters right now. What up,
Yeah, and the
Peyton Nate?
fact that Tiana Parrish didn't even get a chair. Hey, Nate, didn't even get a
It's
chair
me, Nate. I changed
to
my
even
name, but
say
it's
if
me.
she's in the film.
One
It's
hundred
like
percent.
that's Tiana Parrish. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like, and out of in the Marvels film, she was to me she was the best part of the film. And like
Mm-hmm.
all this stuff, like character development we had with her in WandaVision and her dealing with her mother and sympathizing with Wanda. And I know you all had your own issues with WandaVision. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And her sympathizing with Wanda's pain and her grief and her loss, and
I support Wanda.
understanding her and how she gets her powers, and like she was such a big part of that show. And you
Absolutely.
gave her this power, and then you put her in a film, and you strained her in this universe, and then you don't even give her a chair or
100%.
anything, or
Yeah,
say
yeah.
that she's back. And I feel like she's just gonna be a cliff note in the film if she's even in it.
Me too.
You know
Me too.
that, and Lawrence, that's the problem. Like most people went to go see the Marvels only for that post credit scene,
Mm-hmm.
and in that post credit scene, here she is in this world with them. And if they're are we just gonna ignore it, or are we gonna do something with it, or what are we gonna do?
And then the fact that, right, Doomsday is starting off with that universe. Are we gonna see her? Because if not, then where did she go? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? She's supposed to be in that universe, and that's the universe that we're gonna see with Professor X and the Beast and all of them. And there's no sign of her whatsoever. I just, like, what are we doing
Oh Lord, not the widow.
here?
I'm glad to know she's alive. Yeah.
No, no, no. We do not need Nerd Man. No, no,
Oh
no, no,
yeah.
no.
Then I'd have all
Once we
three of
get
them
Nerd
here.
Man, once we get Nerd Man, shit.
Nerd
No.
man,
We
nerd
gonna have Nerd Man
man.
back soon. We got Nerd Man back soon. He's rapping in different lands right now. He's rapping. He's
Yeah,
teaching these children and adults how to be DC fans through rap, and I love that.
yeah, yeah.
I love
Trying
that.
The
to
last
The
I'll
be
never
one
brainwashing
of
is on.
trash ass rappers. That's what he's trying to
last
do.
year was it
The
last year or 2
brainwashing
years
is
ago when he
working.
did the diss track on you, Lonzo? I did see that.
Yes, he did do that. And for that, he will always be trash. All right. His rapping is trash. Nerd Man is trash. His opinions are trash. That's right. Clip it and you can send this to him, K Dot.
I thought it was funny. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, of
I
course
love
you
that you
laugh.
all still had the back and forth. I was like, oh, it makes me miss him.
On a regular
Shouts out to
basis.
Nerd Man. We're gonna have
Ashley,
Nerd Man back very, very soon.
it has never stopped, Ashley. This dude will pop into my stream just to trash me. So yeah, me and Nerd Man will never stop. He's
I
my
love
arch
it,
enemy.
but in a good way.
Yeah, of course, in a good way. Yeah, yeah. I
He's
just
kind of
clipped that
he's
part
kind
out.
of mind steel because I know if he was here right now, he would be saying the most nonsense, and like I
Like
would,
always. Yeah, yeah.
my
Like
blood
always.
pressure would be raised, and
And you know what's funny, right? Since there hasn't been many streams, K Dot has came into the light. He stopped following Nerd because when we were on the stream together, he was actually disagreeing with Nerd Man. I was like, oh, so there we go.
Temporarily. Well, look,
Mm-hmm.
because
oh, what
whenever
a time to be alive.
If Nerdman's going to defend Zack Snyder Justice League, I can't back him up on that. I can't defend him on it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's certain DC stuff, I can't defend him on it. But hey, for the most part, yeah, I'm with Nerdman. Shit, he even
Yeah.
But I
like
do
Lanterns
want to.
too. James Gunn even has a Nerdman hook and watching Lanterns. See, that's that power of that James Gunn. That's that power.
But James Gunn didn't make lanterns.
Yeah,
David
he didn't
Wendell.
make lanterns, but it's his
You know what I
universe.
mean? It's why it's really,
Mhm.
really good. Because he didn't make it.
It's a, oh,
Uh,
Superman was
but
peak
I mean, like
Ashley.
he does certain things very well. Okay,
Yeah, I
like
didn't like the ending of Peacemaker season 2. I really wish it
no,
ended at
it was
so
good
soon.
until
No,
we got to the end.
Yeah.
Superman, good, right?
Um,
And then he put his Supergirl was,
garbage.
he
and then
should.
he,
I said that he should have just directed Supergirl. He
but
should have just
he
directed
put his
it himself.
hands in it. He put his hands in it.
Yeah, but I'm like
He
he didn't
changed
put
the
enough of his
music,
hands in
and
it.
he always
That
gotta,
director he chose was not good.
and then I feel like he wants to be front and center.
Yes, yes.
And yeah,
Instead of just running it from the background.
Kevin
You know what I
Feige
mean?
comes out and he speaks when he needs to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
James
yeah,
Gunn is always speaking. James
yeah.
Gunn presents. What, like, why?
Hmm.
Come on.
Well,
You
see, that's the
know?
thing. I think Peter Safran needs to jump more into the business then, because James is the creative aspect of the DC. So I understand why he's in the forefront, like he's online, like talking and stuff. But Peter Safran should kind of like hop on, handle more of the business, like talk about more of the business stuff, because Gunn has been the only one speaking for him,
Because he's the face.
or like like keeping things transparent, talking to the fans, communicating all that shit. Peter Safran doesn't really, not saying he doesn't do anything, but it seems like it's just James Gunn kind of like doing everything. That's just what it
He's
feels
the
like to me.
yeah, but he's like the face. But I feel like like Kevin Feige is that when it comes to talking about the MCU, about the properties and what's coming up and what they're going to
Yeah.
do. Not saying that he's not messed up recently or anything, but he knows how when he needs to be out front. And James Gunn is a director
Is
who's
always out
already
front.
had this following, and he's always been out front. So I feel like he enjoys the limelight. Like I said, I
Yeah.
was talking about Big Brother. He was on Big Brother Unlocked last year because like he has to always be in front of something, talking about James Gunn and what James Gunn wants to do and what James Gunn likes.
Hmm. But that's the
And
thing,
that's what you
right?
would have learned from Feige a little bit more, like how to.
But that's the thing, right? That's why we haven't got a Batman yet, because he likes what he likes, right? So Creature Commandos, Supergirl. I don't mind you starting with Superman, but Supergirl should have not have been the next project. And then you have Clayface coming out, which looks like it could be good, but still, like, where's Batman? Where's Wonder Woman? You know what I mean? Where are these characters? If you're trying to build a universe, you need to have your top characters there.
Yeah. And that's what I think is like, and it's I feel like he should have learned that lesson with Clayman. I said Clayface from Sony.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've already done this, like the Venom stuff, the Morbius stuff,
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
villain films,
DC about to do it better though.
the villain films without the hero.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, I'm interested. I'm intrigued about the Clayface film. I'm excited to see it. It, like you said, it looks good. But
don't make him an anti-hero. You know what I mean?
You're establishing him in this world, and we have no Batman.
Yeah,
Or we had
exactly.
Batman.
I mean, he has to be, because he, the one in that film is the same one from Creature Commando, so he has to be a villain. He cannot be an anti-hero.
Yeah, they can't make him an anti-hero.
And maybe they're building to Batman instead of building to like that.
Justice
that I
League.
feel like it's going to be still a ways off, because if they're not going to make a Batman film until after the Batman 2, that movie is now not coming out down to 2028.
2028, yeah.
Yeah, the Batman Brave and Bold film, that's not coming out until after like 2028.
Yeah, like 2020.
Because the Batman is going to be coming out 2027 part 2. No, 2028 is coming out part 2 is coming out 2028. So Brave and the Bold 2030. 2030 at most.
That's what I'm saying.
21.
Because you
Mhm.
have to start pre-production. You have to, you have to like
Get an
scout.
actor to play Batman. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even have an actor to play Batman yet.
So it's just, I don't know. It's just like I feel like if Batman's so far off, focusing on other people that maybe, if you wanted, that could be closer in proximity to Superman. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mean Supergirl, because like she's a derivative character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like she could have just been in his film, or
Yes.
waited till there was a team up film and put her.
Yes.
It just, it baffles me that they made a whole film for Supergirl that was like a ripoff of Guardians but lesser quality,
100.
That's why
mixed
I
with
say James
some
Gunn
Star
should have just
Wars
directed
looking.
it. That's why Ashley. That's why I say Gunn should have just directed it, because look, Gunn only knows how to do what Gunn knows what to do. So you bring in another director that's clearly doing your style when you could have just directed it. And you
Yeah.
have no issue with directing. Like I like the fact that he is willing to get in the trenches and direct some movies, write some stuff. But it's like the person was just copying your shit. You should have done it. Don't let nobody else do your aesthetic you in your universe while you're working there, unless it's you. Everybody else needs to do their own
100%.
thing,
Yeah.
something different.
Yeah.
That's why
And
you
to
bring
that
in these
point,
other directors.
yeah, and to your point, think about when he was fired after Guardians 2.
Mhm.
All the directors that people were like, oh, this person should do it, this person should do it, and they all were like, no.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because
And even the cast
they
didn't
don't
want
do what
anyone
James
else.
Gunn does, right?
Yeah.
They were like, it would just be derivative of what James Gunn does. It would be copying him.
I think,
And like,
I think even the reason,
not
actually, just
saying
to bounce
anything. A
off
lot
real
of
quick.
directors do one thing really well, do a specific genre of film, and that's not like hating on James Gunn by any means. You know what I mean? Um, but I don't know if he's. I feel like he says he's learned a lot of lessons from Feige, but then he's repeated some of the same mistakes from Feige. So I guess you really didn't learn completely, right? Because you announced this, and that, and then this, and that's not happening.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and he might even be leaving. That could be
Facts.
very well, because I
Yeah.
don't feel like he wants to work for David
The
Ellis.
organization. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he is so. I mean, maybe
Well,
the money.
I think it's I think down to political views, they may not line up. But I think that's the only reason he wouldn't want to work with David Zaslav, because he's clearly, cool with Trump. Y'all know what's up.
Yeah.
That's why the merger
Completely.
got temporarily interrupted.
Well, I mean, it's literally a monopoly.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
hold 30% of the, and so they have to sell off some things possibly, and then they can get the deal done. But
Yeah.
let's
Because they Paramount would literally be owning like majority of all of the
Yes.
content aside from
Yeah.
what Disney has. Warner Brothers still the Looney Tunes properties, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, the property
just
of The
that,
Wire, like The Sopranos. That's a property in itself. They have made some spinoffs. They have a lot of properties, a lot of stuff.
and not just that, networks, TNT, TBS, CBS.
Cartoon Network.
Mm-hmm.
Cartoon
You know?
Network. They would have all of that, and it's like you guys own everything, and it's like, damn, nobody can't make any type of content or profit off of it because you own everything.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah, but I mean,
I mean,
hopefully
like,
the
you
merger
could-
doesn't go through. I don't think Warner Brothers should be merging. I think that's stupid. It's like you guys have
And
too
I
much
know,
content.
like, everybody's like,
merging.
oh, he's just like his political views, whatever. The guy that owns Paramount, and that wouldn't seep into the films or this or that. I can tell you, look at 60 Minutes. Look at CBS News. I can tell
Oh,
you from the other show that I talk about that I watch right now, Big Brother. Look at it. Look at the things that CBS is doing. So it can absolutely happen with
yeah,
the film.
100%. If you don't think none of these things will happen, just go look at Jonathan Majors' latest movie. You understand? When they're ready to
Yeah.
put agendas and stuff into their stuff, they will definitely do it. And that's why I think James Gunn might leave, because they may try to force him to do something like that. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
like, no, I'm not doing that. So,
He would,
but
and
yeah,
he'll
they
be like,
will.
"I'm
But
not doing that."
it is rumors. Look, it is rumors going around right now from that In Schneider guy. Do you guys, the guy on Twitter, the In
M. Night
Schneider?
Shyamalan.
Jeff
Um,
Snyder. Jeff Snyder.
no, I think, but his handle is like In Schneider. Let me just bring it
Oh,
up.
okay.
So it is rumors going around that James's contract is getting renewed or potentially getting renewed. We don't know that
Yeah,
yet,
I heard that.
and
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I did hear
it
that.
could be due to how they feel about Man of Tomorrow. You know, because like Titan season 2 got greenlit before season 1 even came out, and that's because clearly the investors or whoever like it watched it was like, okay, cool, we want to see it, but continue, we'll invest into this. So, but it's a rumor. It's a rumor. It's nothing official. Variety hasn't even confirmed it yet.
Yeah, and I
Titan.
mean, I feel like he doesn't want to leave, and I feel like Man of Tomorrow, based off the first film, I don't feel like that film is going to flop unless it's just a horrible film. I feel like it'll do better than the
Yeah,
first
you'd have
film,
to really just be a bad
based off
director
how the
and
reception of
tomorrow
that
suck.
film was, how a lot of people loved it, and I feel like it'll just gain in popularity. The only way that the film will die is if it's not a good film.
Agreed.
I really feel. I feel like he's gonna have a win with Man of Tomorrow, just because it's James Gunn and based off his track record in making films, and it's Superman, and people really did like the first Superman film. Yeah, it didn't make lots of money, but it did really well for uh, a franchise that was rebooting, and bringing in new
Reception was
actors and
solid.
things like that. Yeah, I know Clayface is next, but I'm talking about just James Gunn's films. I feel like Clayface, if it gets, if it makes for
300,
its
400
budget
million.
300 $400 million, that's not really bad because that film,
Absolutely not.
the budget, I think, wasn't it? It was under $100 million.
Yeah, like 40 million.
But yeah, but Man
Yeah,
of
the budget's
Tomorrow
not crazy.
will be the one that tells the story.
Man of Tomorrow definitely needs to be that $1 billion hitter, especially with all the characters are going to have in it. Aaron Pierre's Green Lantern, he's supposed to be coming back. We got confirmed the guy who played Blue Beetle, he's showing up. It's supposed to be them fighting Brainiac, so the event of the film and should be very big enough to warn like, all right, this needs to hit that Billy.
I don't even know if it needs to hit 1 billion to be a
Or
win
like
for
at
me.
least 900,
I think
800
it
something.
has to
Like,
be 800. I
it
think it
needs
has
to
to be 800,
it needs to do boom.
900, and that's still a win for him.
It has to do better than Superman. Let's just put it that way.
Yes,
Superman
like
was at about
way better.
600 and something million, like close to 700 million. So it has to do better than that.
Yeah.
But
That is true.
I think since Gunn is directing it, it's going to be a solid film. The only way the film could be bad is if he just somehow fucks up, which I hope.
I mean, he's made bad film. I mean, he's not immune to making bad films.
Yeah.
But I feel like he understands the story he's trying to tell with Superman. So that's why, and like I liked Superman. Did I love it? No, it's not because I don't love Superman, but I liked it.
Yeah, she after she saw Superman, she said, "K-Dot, I think I'm a Superman fan now." I said, "Yeah, I knew you was this whole time."
I said I liked the film.
It was this whole time. I knew it. You just had to see Superman in your face, and he just.
I've seen Superman in my face a lot.
You didn't see the right Superman.
Um,
All right.
K-Dot, I
But
don't understand
yeah,
why
go ahead.
you're trying to project your turning over to Marvel on other people, right? We know you're a Marvel guy now. We're
Welcome
not
to the
DC
club.
I
people.
look.
We know
I'll
you're a
say this.
Marvel guy. Stop trying to put that on Ashley.
I'll say this. This is where I'm at now. This is where I'm at now.
You're a
I
Marvel
am the
guy.
type of person. I'm the type of person at this point now. And also, I said it on our stream when we was watching. We was talking about lanterns and that person that made that comment and said we was like hating a little bit too much
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever. Whatever. Um, with the amount of technology we have now, and even when Feige came out and said, "Hey, we can't do Blade. It's too hard." Like Feige, you're making Avengers Doomsday. You know, you can make it. You guys they just choose to make what they want to make. That's about it. And when we hear this stuff about CGI and all this other stuff, it's like, no, you guys can do good CGI. The problem is certain projects are clearly getting rushed because the investors are willing to allow certain projects to get more time, but they won't let other projects do that when it's like you're better off selling a product that's actually completed and finished instead of a product that's not completed and finished. And we've been getting too much of that in these past couple of years. And Nerman said it on one stream, like especially with the DC stuff. I don't blame him. Like, just flood the market with stuff. We give us a Spider-Man and Punisher film. Just do it. Yeah, we got it, but barely. Just give it to us. Make a Hulk, Immortal Hulk movie. Just make it. It doesn't
But
have to
I think
connect
if
to
you're
anything. Just
flooding the
make it.
market, then it's being oversaturated, and then that's when
Well,
it
yeah, yeah.
becomes the product
Yeah,
becomes
I'm not
diluted.
saying like
Because
just
we've
throw
seen
out
them try to flood
nonsense.
the market.
When I
Yeah,
say
it
flood
didn't
the
work.
market, when I say flood the market, flood it obviously with the good stuff that people are asking for, that they know people have been asking for. We've seen them do it many times, and they'll show something so comic accurate, and then give up on it and like not do it, and or not continue. It's like, you guys could do it, and I'm not saying things have to be comic accurate. It's, we know they can do it, and they don't do it. Look at Batman Nightfall. I also saw it. Why have we not got a Batman movie like that yet in live action?
They need to
Like
make
that.
one. Mm-hmm.
That is fantastical Batman. That is how Bane should be.
100%.
I'm not saying I don't dislike Dark Knight Rises Bane. I love that version of Bane. But you can do it. Look at
I feel like right now their hands are
fi-
tied because the Batman came out before James Gunn got his hand on the DC universe, and so he's right now waiting. So he can't really.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
well,
it's
okay,
like he's sitting on his
and that's
hands
what
because
well
I mean,
no,
right now.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because to me,
James Gunn okayed them
um
to do it though, right?
to,
It was
to, to me
before
to me
he.
when
It was
it to,
before he had the reins
Mm.
of
yeah.
the studio. Like he came in and did the Suicide Squad,
Mhm.
and then he did Peacemaker, right? Then, if I'm remembering correctly, then the Batman happened.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I'm not saying this directly after. Then he was announced as the studio head. So I feel like they already had this film, in the pipeline. It did so well, they wanted to make a second one. So they didn't want to have two competing Batmans on film at the same time.
And see, this the thing.
Exactly.
I'm not even really disagreeing. I'm not really disagreeing, because I like that we are getting two different versions of Batman and two directors get to like coexist with it. But also, I hope that same sentiment is going to apply to like even Superman or Green Lantern. Like, okay, we'll do a DCU Green Lantern project, and then we'll let a director do a um Green Lantern Corps project. It can take place in a totally different universe, whatever. Because I hope, to me, I feel like it's a little Batman bias with them like allowing Batman to have an Elseworld film and then a in universe film, both in live action. Because like even Superman right now, he has an Elseworld animated show, but he doesn't have a second live action project that coexists. Because that's why Superman and Lois ended. Superman and Lois ended because they wanted Superman. They didn't want him. They didn't want Tyler and David at the same time. But it's like, no, you can have both at the same time. They're both liked by a lot of people, so that's just extra good reception for Superman. Now, if it was
Yeah.
a bad version of Superman that nobody liked, then you get rid of that bad version that people don't like if the majority don't like it. But there, people like Tyler Heckman Superman and people like David Cornswell Superman. Keep both. Both can happen. Both can coexist. People aren't that dumb. People understand the multiverse at this point now. We've been flooded with it this whole decade.
In
So I agree
television,
with
I
you on that
feel like
one.
with television and films, you can do that a lot easier, right?
Yeah.
For casual viewers. I'm not talking about us diehard people. We would know, oh, that's Matt Reeves Batman. This is
Yeah.
DCU Batman. But for your casual audience, like if you have two Batmans on film, they might be like, what's
That might be a
they'll
little
be like,
confusing for them.
they might think, oh, I'm the Batman has got a new film coming out and it's a whole new different Batman. Or they think, oh, we're gonna go see, Brave and the Bold and it's the Batman 2 with, Robert Pattinson, and they're like so confused. So I understand,
I'll
but
disagree with that.
television and film, I can see you being able to do both,
Yeah.
but unless they're trying to do where this is all a connected universe and they want their Superman, if he needs to show up on like a HBO Max DCU show, David Corn Sweat would show up. Maybe that's what the thinking was. But you can obviously, when it comes to television and films, because I mean, they did it with The Flash, even though, you know what I mean? That's just an
The
example.
later seasons, it's went out.
Yeah, the first four, like that, it was like the best, like, was it
Flash
WB?
season 1 and 3.
What was the network? I can't remember the network right now. Superhero show that they did for the longest time. I really,
CW.
especially, yeah, CW. It used to be the WB. That shows you how old I am.
So
But yeah,
I was looking up. So like you said, yeah, you're right about the timeline. James Gunn did, but I think James Gunn had the option to cancel the Batman 2 and he let it go through,
yeah.
right? Instead of, not even canceling it, but delay it, getting your Batman out there and then I don't know. It was a messed up situation, but the best thing to be do now is just to make Matt Reeves Batman a part of that universe.
And this comment,
But Matt Reeves
right here,
doesn't want that.
people can know the difference.
This Batman need to get on some steroids and drink some venom to come
I
into
agree.
a mainline DC universe. I like Robert Pattinson's Batman, but he was struggling with his Riddler goons at the end of the film and had to use the adrenaline shot to
Yeah. He was trash.
Mind you, just Riddler goons. I was like,
Yeah, that movie was hot garbage.
There is a
That movie was
comment
hot
in the
garbage.
chat that
No,
I wanna push
it's
back
not
on
hard
a
garbage.
bit.
Also, whoa. The Batman's not hard garbage.
Yeah, it is.
But Robert Pattinson Batman, he's not built to be like in Lanterns. I couldn't see him in Lanterns. He Aaron Pierre John Stewart is physically stronger than Matt Reeves Batman.
Yeah, 100%.
He doesn't have any powers yet.
Go ahead with the
Aaron
comment,
Pierre John
Ashley.
Stewart is already OP with no powers.
Yeah, I've gotta
already.
find it again. Hold on.
Physically,
I see
he's a
it.
super soldier. He's a super soldier at this point.
People can know the difference between Matt Reeves Batman and the DCU Batman. They don't just have to have one universe like the MCU.
Yeah, like you can do a
I
little
did
bit of
wanna
both.
say-
You don't have to like. Oh, go ahead, Ashley.
That's what I wanted to push back on, because do you know how many times that I've seen? Okay, this is just example. Venom, right? Those films.
Mhm.
I have talked to people, known people, lots of people who are very casual when it comes to these films. Was
Yeah.
literally heard, like, people will be like, so thought that Venom was in the MCU, thought Madam Web was in the MCU, thought that these
Yeah.
movies were connected to the MCU, so they went to go see them. I'm not saying everyone, but
Mhm.
a good number of people. And that can be confusing, especially if you
Yeah.
have two Batman films, and Batman is recognizably a character for most people, like Superman, like Hulk, like Spider Man, who don't even go to see superhero films, right?
Mhm.
And if maybe they're going with their family member, they might think that they're going to see this film, and that's where the confusion can lie. Like I said, the majority of us that are here talking about this stuff, we know the difference. But I know
Yeah.
people in my everyday life who are casual people of films who go watch these movies that would genuinely be confused. I live
Yeah, I
with one
heard
of them.
Well,
people. I heard
and
of
I think
people
a
going to
way
see
to
Love him to
Black
death,
Panther.
but my husband's
No,
a casual.
no, I heard there were people that went to go see Black Panther because they thought it was about the Black Panther Party. Like I've heard that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. And like I said, I think this would be the best way to also fix that too. Um, Branding for sure. Like for example, when a DC movie comes out, the logo, like
James
let's say
Gunn.
if
It,
it's
maybe
Matt
you need to
Reeves,
have James Gunn's name on it. I don't know.
if it's Matt Reeves the Batman, yeah, sure. I was gonna say it was made under DC Studios because that's the major studio, but specifically there needs to be a branding that says, and it's like big and poppy, DC Elseworlds, and then when we're in the mainline universe, you the DCU or something like it's clear, like you make it clear through the branding. Because I remember even around the time Venom came out, and I think
Okay,
that's
I
why
could
it
see
also
that.
made,
That could work.
and I think, and actually, I think that's also why it made 800 something million because Sony was trying to connect into the MCU, then they backed out, and
but
also I'll be honest with the Venom film, and I think they should just released it from this standpoint. They should have just released it as a lived-in world, and it's a Lethal Protector film. He already has the logo and stuff on him, and he's like, don't connect it to anything. Just make a Venom movie, and it's just him being the Lethal Protector. That's it. You have the Spider
so
logo. You don't have to
Yeah,
show Spider Man. Preferably, we want to see Spider Man versus Venom. But this, from the standpoint they made it from, they made it a Venom origin movie. You need Spider Man to do Venom's origin. So it's
it
so
would be
like,
goofy, but
yeah. So it's
but
like,
but here's
no,
another.
they just made the film the wrong way. I think a Venom film could have worked, but like Lethal Protector, just
yes, that
you
would
know.
have. Yeah, I could see something like that. It would work.
And if it
But
needs a sequel,
here's a.
cool. Just base it around. Oh, sorry, Ansel, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, but here's another problem with, having the two Batmans. You don't want to have competing movies. You know what I mean? People are gonna be like, "Oh, I like this Batman better. Why isn't
No,
this Batman
Karen,
in
this
the
is gonna be us
DCU?"
for the panel. I'm gonna get you on another one. I got you. But go ahead, Ansel. Sorry,
You know what I
but
mean?
repeat what you were saying.
Yeah, so it's like you don't want to have two
Oh, so
competing
preach.
Batmans, right? Because now you're gonna have people saying, "Oh, this Batman was better than that Batman. Why isn't that Batman in this and that?" So you don't want to have that. That's why you have to wait until Matt Reeves gets his Batman out, and then you do yours.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
like
yeah.
you said,
And
we've
also,
seen
let me
it
make
with
this clear.
DC
I'm not.
fandoms.
I don't think. When I say flood the market, too, guys, just make this clear. Um, we can have multiple things, but not too much of multiple things. Like you can do, two things at once. And even when I say flood the market, also means something like this too. David Coruscant Superman. He needs to not just appear in movies. Like do like during December, do an HBO Max special where he's uh do an HBO Max special because this is one thing DC kind of is forgetting. Even maybe Marvel too. You got to make this brand for the family, for everybody, kids, adults, everybody. And yeah, during on HBO Max during December, drop a Christmas special, a 30 minutes live action special of David Cornsweat, and I don't know, he could be trying to stop Lobo from killing Santa Claus. I don't know. It's a little fun,
Mm-hmm.
dumb nonsense. It doesn't need to be anything deep. The purpose of it is supposed to be a family friendly Christmas project to connect people with Superman more. Exposure. Like even when a Just League animated show was out, they had a Christmas special episode where Martian Manhunter went to Superman's house and spent Christmas with them because Clark thought he was lonely and Clark still believed in Santa Claus. Santa Claus isn't fucking real, but that's Superman. They need to do stuff like they need to expose the world to these characters and not just have them only pop up every once in a while. Like Spider-Man in the Marvel universe. We can only get him every couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see him enough. We wasn't in Daredevil Born Again when he should have been. He wasn't in it's just
Yeah,
these
no,
companies
so
these companies have the money to do this stuff. They know what the fuck to do. Just do it. They that's all I'm saying. Just do it. Stop bullshitting us. Like, just make this shit. They know they can make the stuff that people are asking for.
they do have the money to do it, but then you also don't want to again have people getting tired of Superman, right? Or
Yes.
Spider-Man, because if you can see them for free on a TV series, I was like, oh well, then I'll just watch it here instead of going to watch it on in the theater. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just too much stuff be like night and day, just like the Batman Nightfall film. The closest we got to that is Zack Snyder's Batman and Michael Keaton Batman in the Flash. Those are the only times we've seen fantastical Batman in the recent years in live action.
Yeah, yeah.
I
That's
just
it.
want to say something about
Because
the
then we
Snyder
had
thing.
we had Nolan and Matt Reeves come and fuck that
Yeah.
all up.
And mind you, I don't dislike those versions, but I
They're
want to
trash.
see Batman doing like 10 backflips in the air somehow. I don't
They're
know.
trash.
That's just bullshit. I want to see Batman doing 10 backflips in the air just repeatedly. He
Yes.
does bullshit like that. That's Batman. And mind you, he has no superpowers, but that's what Batman does. You can have a grounded Batman, but you don't neglect a fantastical Batman.
Agreed. You were gonna say Ashley?
I was gonna say, going back to like the competing Batman thing and what you saying, like then you have the fandoms, and we've seen that already with DC, right? We've already seen like the
The
fandom
separation. Yeah.
split, and I feel like you would have another separation of the fandom. You already have the
Yes.
people who are anti James Gunn,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So if you give them another option, then you're gonna then it's just gonna split the fandom even more. So,
Mm-hmm.
because like there is a big anti-gun sentiment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Within specific part of that fandom, and most of them are, you know, not gonna
Snyder fans.
dredge up.
I'm cool with some of them, guys. I'm cool with some.
Oh,
of
I
them,
am too. I'm just saying, like, they're very
It's beef within
passionate
those fandoms.
about what they want,
The-
right?
yes.
And we've seen that happen with DC fans. They get very passionate about their version of this, and I can really see that happening.
Yes,
Again.
absolutely. But James, and we talked about this before, James Gunn also made a mistake where he could have did Flashpoint and had Flashpoint, go back in time to create his universe. And now you still have the Gunn universe, so you're not really shitting on it like he did, right? Because he's
Yeah.
erasing everything from that. He's like, oh, this is not true. This never happened. But if you just had done Flashpoint properly, you would have at least had the fans respecting that you didn't completely ruin their stuff,
Yeah. Very true.
Yeah, and look, that's why I say, look, at the moment, even for DC, and look, I like Lanterns. I'm loving the story of it. And yeah, I get some people's sentiment. Like, yeah, I wish we had a better looking Green Lantern costume. Like, I kind of wish it was taking place constantly in space. But for me, we haven't had a live action Lanterns project since 2011. Y'all think if this doesn't get support, we're gonna get another Lanterns project or movie? They're gonna say, all right, Lanterns,
broke
Green Lantern
numbers.
goes back go back in storage for another 10 years. We'll try
It's
again.
literally
in 10
getting
years.
the support. Like, it broke, like,
Because
it
I am,
beat
Yeah.
Nolan's
I'm supporting
numbers.
that shit.
9 million.
I like
the
it.
first episode.
Yeah,
Mhm,
it's still the number
it was
one.
9.1 million. It had more than it opened more than the Welcome to Derry, which was great. I love that show.
I love
And it
that.
opened up more than House of the Dragon season 3 premiere.
Yeah.
You understand? I know we're not. Welcome to Derry is so long ago, but oh my gosh.
That
show
was so
that
good.
show was
That was
tight.
fire.
And I didn't even I was like, I don't know.
And the possibilities of where they can go in the next couple of seasons
Yeah.
I was like, yo,
Mhm.
this shit, yeah, it was so good.
You think they're just gonna keep going back to the past until he
Yeah.
until he arrived to Earth? Like they just go back
Well,
every
well, that's the
3
thing. They're
years?
going back in the past, but the way they made it was Pennywise is not linear, right? So
Yes.
he knows what happened, so he
He's
can go
experiencing
back
everything all at
each
once.
time.
Yeah.
Yes, and he's trying to change it so he doesn't die. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. I love it.
I like
I thought it
Lawrence's
was so good.
comment. I would agree. Welcome to Derry is a black show.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah,
That is a black
yeah,
show.
yeah.
Very, that
I
is a
agree with
black, that show.
that.
It was so good.
It was good.
For,
It was.
for me, Leroy, that man was a complicated father. Because why you still got your kid and wife in this town, and you know something's suspicious and
Bruh,
spooky? Like,
bruh.
man,
I
they can
I
have it.
think I think that was one of the, like, of course you guys know we break down stuff and we talk about nitpicks.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the nitpicks we had, that him and his wife didn't talk enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they didn't talk. He kept keeping secrets, and like I'm like, no, listen, babe, there is something in this town that can fuck you up. You know what I mean? So we got to be careful. We got to make sure the kids are like, and they didn't talk enough. That was the only problem I had. But
Yes,
that show's so
Tony.
good.
That's the line. I'm Pennywise, your dancing daddy. But no, you're right. Like
Facts.
someone made this comment, Onzo, like what you just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
About how in lanterns they don't do that. Like if someone is has a question, they ask it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like a real conversation, like
Yes.
almost, like in these other
Yes.
shows it's like someone's being secretive and we don't
Yeah.
talk and we're
Yeah.
holding it for like in lanterns
Mm-hmm.
it
That
almost feels like natural conversations in this world
Absolutely.
where
I agree. I
people
agree.
are
that's why I
aliens
say
and things like
like
that.
Exactly, because even at the end of the last episode, right, when John
Yeah.
comes back, he's not saying anything until he sees that how fucked up his car, and he's pissed, and then now he tells how what he learned. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I thought it was well done, that part too. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm glad that they did that because like based off of who John Stewart is, especially he's very structured. He follows his chain of command.
Mm-hmm.
He does things, and so for him not to tell him would have been out of character for him too. You know what I mean? Not only does it feel real that he does it, it feels real for him specifically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. We'll have to.
oh
Yeah.
real quick because I do let's get back to it because we can roll back.
Yeah. I'm sorry. We can't. You know
We'll
how
save
it
lanterns
goes.
for another stream. I do because I
Yeah.
want to talk Doomsday with Ashley for sure. We got to get Ashley's opinions for Doomsday.
Yeah.
We cannot
Yeah,
end
go
this
ahead.
stream without that because we can do another stream like maybe
I'll be
next
back.
Sunday for Lanterns episode. Like we'll talk
Yeah, I
about
can do
1
it
through
Sunday.
3 collectively all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like roughly the same time would work for me. Probably.
All
Yeah,
right,
on a
so
Sunday, yeah, 100%.
so let's
I can
talk
do
about
Sunday.
this. Let's talk about the Superior trailer that Kevin Feige dropped while he was in, on his laptop at home with his wife.
Mm-hmm. Better than anything that DC put out, right?
It's a little
Yeah,
exaggeration.
I got you.
But look, first things first, I just want to say out
I
the
don't
gates,
know.
I
There
said it
is
when we first started.
lanterns. Is this gonna be better than lanterns, Onzo?
Doomsday?
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt.
I hope so.
No, never.
Without
Kevin
a
Feige
doubt.
wrote this movie. If Kevin Feige
Lanterns
wrote
is
this
really,
movie, it's
really
not going to be
good.
good.
Like it's really, really good.
So,
So I don't
okay,
know.
here. Before we get into that, let me tell you what one of my biggest problems with lanterns is. We don't have enough constructs. We don't have enough. He did what he did with the ring was light a freaking cigarette, made a money and a can opener, and then the little shield at the
The
end.
force
But
field to stop the bomb.
want to see more with the ring. I want to see more action a bit. You know what I mean? And then I'll be cool. with it.
Yeah.
But right
Yeah,
now,
that's why Onzo. The ring, since the ring is fully charged now, that was the only justification for the first 2 episodes. The ring was at 5% or 10%.
Yes.
It was at 5%. Now
Yes,
that the ring
yes.
is fully charged, Hal needs to be less. He's going to get more pushy.
more
and he needs to
superhero
be more
stuff.
pushy.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he needs to start making like a fist or making a hand slap somebody like
Mhm.
roughing people up. Like he needs to start doing that. But I think that's the thing. That's my expectation. Episode 3, when we get back into it and he's talking to Sinestro and stuff, he should be using that ring way
Yeah,
more.
100%.
Because
But
first
all
I
of
feel
episode,
the
like
okay, it was justified. His ring was low on power. He did not charge it.
yeah, and another thing, I feel like Avengers Doomsday will obviously be more cinematic. It'll have the bigger
oh yeah,
budget,
for
all of
sure,
those things. But
for
I'm
sure.
talking
Yeah,
about the
Story
story.
wise, yeah.
Story wise, is it going to be on that level? You
um,
know what I
Because to
mean?
me, the only way for Doomsday
And
to work is just go off of directly from Endgame. That's the only way Doomsday works to me. It can work.
well, that's what they're doing, so that's gonna work, right?
But
No,
and
but
that's
I agree. There could be problems with the story. I don't know yet. You know what I mean? They might use the nostalgia bait to make you feel something, hiding the fact that the story isn't that great. So I could be a little bit worried about that, but
yeah, and I feel like the Russo brothers are back and they do Marvel movies really well, but when you think of everything they've done outside the MCU, it's
Mhm. And
like
Endgame wasn't
Extraction is
great.
okay.
them Netflix movies.
Extraction is a okay movie, but I just watched
Hmm.
The Whisper Man that they produced. That movie is trash. Like, so I'm
and
I do have a little bit of fear, but I
and
feel like it will.
Endgame wasn't that great.
To
Endgame
me, it was
Infinity
good.
War was good. No, it was good, but Infinity War was 10 times better than Endgame. You know what I mean? I thought Endgame had a lot of problems with it. Like the time travel stuff, just like, okay, what are we doing here? But
Yeah, they
Infinity
did
War for
contradict
me was better.
themselves.
Yeah, yeah. So they do have issues where they might not make a great story, but I have a little bit of faith though.
Yeah.
That-
And it's also like, what do you want from the film for yourself personally? Yeah, I want the
yeah,
action, but I also want a good story. I want
it has to make
to
sense, you know?
understand Doom's motivations.
Yeah, yeah, it has to make sense.
Like this has to be. You have to literally do the same thing with Infinity War, but different.
Yeah,
And I
yeah,
feel like they're going to. It's got to be his story. Why
yeah.
is he this way? He has to be the main character. He has to be the
Hmm.
protagonist of the
Yeah.
story, which I'm sure he will be. Um, and they just have to make us really understand the character's motivations. And yeah,
100%.
everybody says Thanos was built up. Was he really? Kind of, we would see him, right? And we saw him talking Guardians, but we really didn't understand unless you knew who he was from,
Hmm.
comics and certain things
Hmm.
on the film. We really didn't see his complete story arc into Infinity War, right?
Hmm.
I'd
So I feel
say
like they've
and
got to do that with
actually
Doomsday, but they've got to do it better than Infinity War for a lot of us to
Yeah,
be like, it's got to be on that level
agreed.
or better.
Yeah,
It
I
can't
agree.
be less than Infinity War because then
I
it's a
agree.
failure in my opinion.
Oh, I agree with you
actually
100%.
actually real quick, and I'm not disagreeing with I'm not disagreeing with your point. You know, because like I said, when they
Yeah,
started doing Kang, I felt Kang got way more development, like coming out the
yes,
gate than he ever got with
Absolutely.
than
Thanos.
any
Now I will
yes.
say this for Thanos though, from Phase 1 to 3, and even looking back at it, like prime example, Gamora and Nebula. They're only here in the universe just to build up Thanos more and
Uh-huh.
their connection to him, tease like, how abusive he was and all
Yeah,
that. Because for me, I'm not saying Thanos Infinity War would have not worked without the buildup. I am not saying that. Well, what I'm saying is I think that that little buildup, the teasing of him throughout the universe is what made his 2018 debut just be so epic. I'm not
because we
saying
were
he
waiting
would have
on
not
it.
got that same performance or even the same actor, Josh Brolin. But that if Infinity War only worked to me because of the buildup. It just that to me it only worked because of the buildup, and it was what made Thanos hit. Like
So,
Doom, I think RDJ Doom is going to walk away being iconic because they're
Oh
already
yeah,
making him the protagonist and stuff. But the development of getting to him, Doom doesn't have like even the Fantastic Four characters. They're connected to Doom, but they wasn't talking about Doom really in the Fantastic Four film or like mentioning him at
we just
all,
saw
really.
an empty seat,
So even the
so
characters
that's
connected to
forcing
him
to
wasn't
infer that that's probably
setting him up.
when maybe his whatever happens to him happens then maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So
trying to
So
nothing
stop
they will
saying
make
stuff
will
'cause
be
I
as
know
good as
Terrence doesn't want to
Infinity.
hear possible rumors, and spoilers. So I'm just dancing around
No,
my
but
words.
he said they'll never make nothing better than Infinity War. I don't know about that. I
I don't
think there's
know. I feel
possibility
like
to do so.
they've already made films better than Infinity War to me. Like Civil War and Winter Soldier to me are better
Oh,
films, but that's me.
no, they're not. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
because they're not.
they are.
Infinity War is the best Marvel movie they ever made. The best.
No, it's not. No,
Yeah, it's the best.
um,
100% it's the best.
I don't know.
shit,
100%
There's
it's
a
the
lot of
best.
things in that film that I
I even
don't
got
like.
Black Panther
I
one over
like it,
Infinity
but
War,
there's
low
things in that
key.
film that I don't like.
Yeah, for sure. There's films and there's things in films, every film you don't like, you know.
Yeah, but I'm
But for
saying, but
me,
there's more things in that film that I dislike compared to Captain America: Winter Soldier, Civil War. I feel like the nature of what they're dealing with in those films, yeah, they have joking moments, but a lot it
so
has this more serious tone in those two, and I feel like at times Infinity War was too jokey at times when it shouldn't have been to me.
I don't think it was that jokey, but
At
you know,
times, the
I
beard
guess I
comment,
the which one
like I said,
comment?
that's a nitpick. Like when Thor and Cap are talking
Oh, the
about the
fat Thor
beard
stuff.
and
Okay.
those little
No,
bitty
no.
like
Yeah, yeah.
you copied my beard in Infinity War, like
Oh,
you
okay.
see it
Yeah,
on the
yeah, yeah,
battlefield when
yeah,
they're trying to stop someone from snapping out half the
yeah,
universe, and there's like
yeah,
silly little moments,
yeah.
like
I
even
am
like with
not, sir.
Hulk, the stuff they cut out, like with him fighting within himself and his inner demons, like would have been more compelling for us to see, too, than just getting, Professor Hulk and not understanding, and then just getting a throwaway line how he got there, even though Professor Hulk overall does not work. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Like certain things don't work.
Professor Hulk doesn't come out in Infinity War though.
No, but originally they were going to, but the deleted scenes in that film is that they were reconciling with each other
I
in
seen
the
that. Yeah,
film.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
originally for Infinity War, Hulk was supposed to in the deleted scene. Hulk was supposed to break out the suit, and then it was going to be Professor Hulk, and then he touches Black Widow. I know what deleted scene actually is talking about.
yeah. No, I know. I seen too, but I, I'm just saying for what they put in it. Yeah, as much as I like Civil War has issues.
And Terrence, you are right. Nothing overall is touching the overall Infinity Saga because it's just peak. All of those films are like compared to where we are now. But
Wait,
I
what
feel
do you
like
mean all?
Doomsday has the potential to be a better film than Infinity War.
Marvel has a lot of trash
It
movies
could
in
not,
those first three phases. You know that, right?
but there's a lot of good ones.
There are, but there's a lot of trash. Captain
I feel
America,
like
the
the good
Winter
outweighs the
Soldier.
bad. What?
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yes, the good does
Yeah,
outweigh the
Phase
bad.
one and three, the good does outweigh the bad. Like
It does.
me, who was a well, I'm still an MCU fan,
Terrence,
heavy hater.
I'm
A
not
lot of Phase one to three
saying
has more good than it does bad. But people
Eh,
do kind of overlook the bad sometimes, though. But
Yeah, one
Phase
hundred
one
percent.
and three
The first Thor
and I'm
movie
not
was
interconnected very
saying
bad.
that
well.
MCU films don't have jokes in them, Terrence. I'm sorry. But what I'm saying is, at moments, I felt like the jokes didn't make sense at times in that
Yeah,
film. Because
like
we
like
are
like
at the
like like the
point,
Steve
this
Rogers
is the
thing,
big
like the
bad,
Steve Rogers and
the
Groot
big
thing.
bad, the big bad. Everything came before was like layups a lot of the
Can't about
times.
it.
They end up winning, right?
Hmm.
In Infinity War, this is the battle to save lives, right? Half the universe, is going to be snapped away. So at times when those intense moments are happening, there shouldn't be
Keep
jokes.
that
Is all I'm
intensity
saying
up. Yeah,
in those specific moments. I'm not saying you couldn't have had the jokes in the beginning when we're figuring it out or whatever, but even the beginning, we get that serious tone from the beginning.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
That's
know,
why that's why even I agree. Look,
from
but the
Infinity
beard.
War
Oh, go ahead.
Infinity War itself is not a bad film.
no, it's not, and I'm
But
not. I
but
like it.
but but
Yes.
when it comes to like okay, on the battlefield, I am sorry. That should have been like a totally serious battle. No jokes, no
Yeah.
nothing, no bantering, no I am Steve Rogers. I am Groot. Okay. I'm not saying he couldn't say I am Groot, but Steve, because in order for a war to feel like a war, if you have that much downtime to banter, what are you really doing? Like, what are
That's,
you
I
really
mean,
doing
like,
on a battlefield if you have that much time to goof around and everyone around you is getting their heads blown off and stuff? It's like, come on,
that's the only
it's
thing
shit
that I
like that.
didn't really like about it is, and like any other time, I felt like, oh, it's Tony with his quips or this or that, and it just is. It
Yeah, I'm
was,
just trying to
and then we just
remember if
had
there were.
Ragnarok, but then we had the opening of Infinity War, where Thor loses his best friend, loses his brother, loses half his people there on that ship, right? And then he knows the seriousness of nature. He's on it. He's talking to Rocket, and he says, "I have nothing else to lose." So then, for him to go immediately from all of that to immediately joking, I just felt like it didn't make sense for where his character was from beginning to that point.
Yeah,
And that's
it,
my
it
main issue was with Thor, really, because from the beginning it was so serious with him, and then he's so down, and then next moment he's just like, hey, joking,
yeah.
you know
I don't know. I just feel
it
like
just
the
didn't
film
really
should
make
have
any
I
been a
can
sense
say
little
to me.
that.
bit. I just feel like the film should have been a little bit more. Not obviously not. Everything's not depressing, but low key depressing because Thanos is going to win, and yeah, this should be very depressing. It's the heroes shouldn't feel like they even have room to breathe. Everything
And
should
the
feel
point,
so dire.
I'm not saying there shouldn't have been any jokes in the film. I'm saying specific jokes from specific characters that we've seen and that we know how serious this issue is for them. Then for them to be, it kind of, with him, it just to me did not make sense. And it is a good film. I'm just pointing out the things that don't work for me. That's it.
Spider-Man: Brand New Day over Infinity War. All right, let's go. Let's go further into the trailer.
No.
So as we see, we further into the trailer. Channing Tatum game Gambit is back. How does everybody feel about that? How does everybody feel? Channing Tatum being on the main X-Men team in this movie. Well, I'm assuming this is the X-Men from the Fox films. I feel like this might be just another alternative version with just that same cast because they never wore their 97 suits ever. And I don't think they even ever had them. I don't remember any signs of them having no previous suits in the older X-Men films. I don't remember that at all.
No. You're right.
But, I mean, I'll say this: he looks better in this movie than he did in Deadpool and Wolverine. His face looked, he looked too chunky, and Deadpool and Wolverine, he looks a little better here. I'm gonna say that much.
Channing Tatum chunky. Never heard that in the same sentence before.
His head didn't look big to you guys in Deadpool and Wolverine.
It looked
I
a
had
little
to look
weird.
at. I guess I don't
think
really
so.
pay much attention to him like that because I used to not like him as an actor at all.
He was
So
looking a little swollen. Well, I think it was just the suit overall. It's something about him. He just looked swollen, like the suit and stuff. Like he just looks stiff a bit.
Mm.
He just looked stiff in the suit. I'm not saying he couldn't move and stuff. He was. He just looked stiff to me a little stiff. Like when he tried to do that move with his on the ground and stuff, he just looked a little too slow. I'm like,
he might
oh,
not have
I
been
don't
in the
know, man.
gym training for it. You know what I'm saying? Because he might have got a call. Hey, come do this for me.
Yeah,
Last
it was probably
minute,
one of them
yeah.
last minute ones because it was like because Channing is usually always in good shape, but
Yeah.
he here it just looked like he didn't really transform or maybe he just bulked up too much. I don't know because Gambit to me is kind of a lean dude. He's not really that big. I don't see Gambit being a big person. He's not huge to me.
He don't look big, but I mean, I wonder if it's the actual what he's got on because it looks
Yeah,
kind
I think
of
it's the suit.
ill
It's the
fitted
suit. I
and
don't know. It
weird.
just he looks a little better in the Doomsday trailer for me though. I that's what I say. That's what I would say for myself.
I mean, and everybody's like, "Oh, he's gonna be like he was in Deadpool and Wolverine." Obviously, he's not going to be like that. You know what I mean? That
I
was
think he's
a
gonna
over exaggeration.
Yeah, no, they toned down his accent. They said,
Yeah, I
yeah.
mean
I think
that was an over exaggeration.
yeah,
yeah.
And if
Because you gotta
anything,
remember,
and if it
Deadpool
is the
Wolverine is still a comedy
same
film.
one, they could say that that's just how Deadpool hears him speak, or that's or
hmm
something, to
hmm
him, because a lot of Cajun people can be hard to understand if you don't know what they're saying, but they don't sound like that. You know what I mean? But
yeah, yeah,
that could be that they could explain it that way, but I don't think they will. But he's not going to sound like he does in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
absolutely not. And I don't really have a problem changing accents between movies, anyways. You know what I mean? So
No,
it's
they've
really
done it
not going to be a
before.
problem. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's not a problem.
They've done it
How do you
with
guys
so
feel
many
about
people.
how do you guys feel about Steve's return? I actually have a little theory about this Steve, and I think it's the same one from that's alive in the present. And I think he just got de-aged somehow. Because if y'all remember in the official trailer when Thor passed him the hammer, it looked like they were in space. Obviously, they could be on the Fantastic Four's ship for all we know. But remember in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Sam said Steve is on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
He never said Steve was dead because Steve wasn't dead. He showed up in Endgame, and Falcon Winter Soldier takes place only a couple months after Falcon Winter Soldier, after Endgame. So I think Steve just really been in the moon this whole time on some like secret base or whatever. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking.
That's interesting.
I mean, with that theory, I think that doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it's a good theory because we know he's got this new shield, so it
Mhm.
has to be the old Steve because we know he comes back to give
Yeah,
Sam the shield. He's gonna probably take the shield from Sam, then goes back to the past to give it to him in Endgame. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some wonky thing like that. So
yeah,
him
and
being on the
even if it's not
moon,
old Steve, even if it's not old Steve, I think it's a Steve from you know any point before Endgame. It could be any Steve. We don't know which part of time this Steve is from though. But I don't know. For
I feel
me, it
like
can be either way.
yeah. I like think that it's him after he put the stones back and went back with Peggy. Um, and then because we see him in that first story. Hey, how you doing? Um, I mean, he's not the only one. I feel like that he's not the only one that's messed with the timeline in the multiverse,
Hmm.
according to that. But I think that
Doctor
there's
Strange,
probably
Spider
from the
Man.
story that we saw of him, right? That little clip that we got, he looks different. So I feel like it's a time jump. You know what I mean? From when he had the baby, when they had their child, until we meet him here, is what I think. I mean, I hope it's not. Oh, Steve. I don't know. I really hope some of those rumors aren't true. Like to me, it makes more sense that the universe that he goes to with Peggy, when he
Hmm.
puts the stones back, creates this futuristic. Him being in that universe is what creates the Fantastic Four universe. I feel like that makes more sense, but then I guess for the Doom part, maybe it doesn't. You know what I mean? But we'll see how it goes. I feel
Yeah,
like that
well,
that's
I
more.
think you're on the right track there. I don't know if it created their universe, but whatever he did going back in time affects Doom's universe.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah.
that's more what it is. But I think it would be cool if he created this universe. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
him being there with Peggy created this branch universe, then created this
So
futuristic 1960s world where they have all this advancement in technology and the Fantastic Four are there and things like that. And he's not being a hero in the limelight. He's living a more quieter life.
mm. So from
Possibly,
maybe
and then
the
maybe from there, he Doom discovers, oh, he's here. He's the reason why this universe is created.
mm.
Somehow, something might happen
So
with him trying to figure out how to save the universe. Maybe that's how I feel like that in my own head canon. When I found out he was coming back, I was
mhm.
like, that would be really cool. This, but I think they're going to do something different. I don't feel like
So
that's what it is.
here,
But I
yeah.
thought that that was
Here's what I heard or think. So if you guys don't want to know it, you might as well want to click off. But I hear Loki takes him from the timeline that he's
yes,
in and takes him to Doom's timeline, right?
I did hear
And
that.
takes him there, and that's what causes all the incursions, which makes Doom want to kill him. So
Yep.
Yeah.
But like I say, even if look, we know I don't even think they're gonna have a scene where Doom is just gonna kill Kang like people been theorizing. I don't
no,
think they're
they
gonna
do.
even
They're
do
not
that.
doing
No, they're not doing that.
But um, and Ashley mentioned it earlier. There's so many characters that that in Doom is gonna be mad at multiple people. I think it's gonna be really weird to me if he's only has an issue with Steve. Like really weird to me because um not Loki's fault, but when the Avengers time traveled, they bumped into Hulk bumped Tony,
that.
and
Mm-hmm.
now Loki is on a totally different path, which ends up messing up so much stuff. That means he's not going to be in Ragnarok and all that stuff. Every other thing he appeared in is not going to happen the way it's supposed to happen. Um, Steve going back in time just to go sleep, live with Peggy, messing with time. Spider Man, The Wish. He was literally about to bring all of his rogues and other people who knew Peter Parker into his universe. So yeah, I feel like I just don't want them only making Steve seem like a bad character because I didn't really like the Russo brothers and the end game on Steve leaving the present day because that already messes with the first three movies because Steve is supposed to move on. He's not supposed to go back to the past, even if he had
But
the
he's still
opportunity.
there. Remember, he just creates a branch timeline, so he still exists within the past.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
like
because he
he's
still
existing
exists
in
in
both
those moments.
places like at the same time in a way. It's weird, but yeah, he's like doing both at the same time. But and also anyone if anyone's seen the rumors, people are saying this was Steve as Hydra. No, that's not the case. This would be the worst time to do that whole Steve Hydra stuff.
No,
This is not the right time
maybe
for
we'll
that.
get another version of him is Hydra Cap in Secret Wars, but this is not Hydra Cap. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
or maybe in a
that
soft
doesn't
reboot.
make
Like
any
with
sense.
the soft reboot, they can do something like that because when they're gonna bring back a new Iron Man and all that, the X Men are
You
gonna
think they're gonna
be
bring
just
back a new
major
Iron
focus.
Man?
Yeah, because
I
I
don't think
think
so.
well, this is what I would prefer. This is not going to be the last time we see Doctor Doom. He is going to get defeated in Secret Wars, but they're going to have a main Doom around for Phase 7, 8 to 9. Like imagine they're going to have a Doom, and I don't think it's going to be RDJ. I think they're going to even
It,
recast Doom
Yeah,
also.
but I
it,
feel
it,
like
it,
that if anything, he's gonna come back as Tony Stark in a small capacity.
you think
Maybe I
Robert
can see that
Downey?
too.
Yeah.
I can see
Mm.
that happening, like and them actually redoing like
I mean, he
Ironheart
wouldn't. I mean, like,
slightly,
I could
maybe.
see them doing it like where he's if they at the end of Secret Wars, if they're all in the same universes, he's a variant of he's not 616 Tony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And maybe he's there just in a very small. He's not going to be in every film, but I feel like he might. I think RDJ is not necessarily done with Tony Stark, and I always saw it based off, and I'm not the only one. It's not like based off just the Secret Wars logo. Um, evidently we're going to see him in Secret Wars in some way.
Actual
And based
Tony
off
Stark, you
certain
mean?
things, that might be true. Yeah,
Mm, I can see it.
based off certain things, it might be happening. So we'll see.
The only characters I would say like I know who for sure aren't gonna get recast after Secret Wars, like Florence Pugh, she's gonna be the
Yeah.
mainline Black Widow. I highly
Hmm.
doubt they're gonna give us Natasha Romanoff again. Maybe they
No,
might,
she's done.
but she would be working in a small capacity, and clearly her Florence Pugh's Yelena, she's going to be the main Black Widow.
And if it is another Natasha, it definitely will not. I mean, that would be
Yeah, she'll
recasting.
be
Like,
like in the
there's
background and
no
stuff.
way Scarlett Johansson
Probably
will be
like
coming back.
retired and mentoring from
Yeah.
afar. She might just be an older woman, but she's going to be in the universe. I think
Yeah.
we are going to get some characters slightly rebooted, like War Machine. I think we're going to get a new War Machine too. Don Cheadle is getting old. He's getting up in
Hmm.
age, and those first 10 years, I mean, they
I
really
think
didn't
he's
do nothing
done.
with him.
I think
Yeah,
he's
he's
done.
done.
I think he's done, especially with the Armor War stuff. Like,
Yeah.
that's another one, right? When we were talking about black characters, let's stay on it, but that's just another one, right?
Remind you, they didn't even repurpose it for Ironheart. It's like, damn,
We
you
really should have that conversation one day about like that though.
oh, we will. You whenever you want to do it, let me know. We'll save it as a topic.
Yeah,
Go.
I'm gonna stop. We touched it, but yeah, that
I got you. We can do it as a topic. I want to do it as a topic.
yeah.
All right. So Doom is over here touching this picture. Like he probably got mommy issues. Typical bad guys,
I
mommy
think
issues
isn't
and
that
stuff.
not? You think that's his mommy?
I think it might be because didn't Doom and isn't Doom's
Yes.
wasn't he trying to like revive his mother through sorcery and magic and stuff?
Yeah, because she was in
Yeah,
hell.
that's what I'm assuming. I don't think it's like a romantic thing of why he's touching that. I don't think it's like that. I think that could be about his mother. That's
What
what
do
I
you think,
think. It
Aljo?
could be something else,
I think it's his wife and child.
or that too. It could be that. It
Yeah.
could be
That's
that
what
also.
I mean. At first, I was like, I hope they're not doing that, the wife and the child thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I think the
I
thing
had
with his
another
mom would
thought.
be
I
much
know they're
deeper
not
because
going to
that's
do it
his.
this way, but it would have been so cool if this version, and it's Victor, right? It's Victor,
Yeah.
but that his wife is not Pepper Potts, but it's Gwyneth Paltrow, right? Looks like Pepper
Mm-hmm.
Potts. The child is, looks like Morgan, but they're different people. I thought that would be cool, but I don't think they're going to do that. If that was his wife
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that was his child,
Mm-hmm.
and he loses. So we see this version of Victor. We see Victor lose his Pepper, lose his child. And
Mm-hmm.
Tony the opposite when it comes to same mass, a different mass, same task. He's able to protect his world, right, for his daughter and his
Yeah,
wife.
yeah, yeah.
And
I hear
he
you.
sacrificed. So I feel
Mm-hmm.
like that would have been cool. I guess I overthink
Mm-hmm.
so many things, but I thought that after I thought about it, I was like, if they did that, that would be really cool.
No, that'll be
But I don't
interesting. I
know,
agree.
yeah, if we're gonna actually visually see what his wife looked back and child looked like in flashbacks. I believe we might.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought that would be interesting.
I could see that. I would definitely see that. That would be interesting. Kind of like a mirror of what happened to both of their lives and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah,
Yes.
I could see that.
But they're just in a different universe. They're different characters. They're different people. Um, but they look like our Pepper, our Morgan, and our Tony. Things like I think that would be really cool.
That'd
And
be
then
interesting.
yeah,
We'll just skip ahead a bit just to get into more of the footage. Got more cool shots of Doom. Very intentional with these shots and letting us know this is a
yes,
Doctor Doom film. So supposedly, all right, this is where I got to stop here because it's better
yeah.
not be true. It's better not be true. This is
It's your
supposedly
baby's
Tobey
world.
Maguire's universe, and those freaking X-Men are coming to assault him in his universe.
Yes.
Typical X-Men. That's why Toby's the GOAT. It takes all the X-Men to fight one Spider-Man. The GOAT. The GOAT. The GOAT. And then Wolverine is going, ooh, I'm not going to be an X-Men fan after this.
If what they say happens is true, I'm right there with you.
There's a new true thing that says that we think that's true, but it's really their.
It's not. Yeah.
No.
Did y'all hear about the you know what, the Gaku? And I think that is going to be the one from No Way Home, and I think this is going to confirm that. Their timelines have been altered too, which would make sense if they sent them back.
And that incursions,
like the timeline should
change. The incursions.
Mm-hmm.
So even Norman should be here too. We're probably going to see Norman helping Peter, and he's probably like a good Green Goblin. Harry is probably alive now, so we're not going to see James Franco. But you guys know what I mean.
I don't think Harry would be alive though.
Would he? Well, no, because
Harry died.
Well, no, he could be because he pulled him from the moment before. They pulled him from the moment before their death. So that would change the trajectory of Harry. I had to go back through that. Yeah.
In all the Raimi movies, the first two movies are technically they're altered now. We don't know to the extent, but they would be different since Green Goblin didn't die now, in the way he was supposed to, and Doc Ock, like all those are different now.
Or would they just go back? Because, because we know that in the MCU time works this way. We know in the X-Men universe it works that way. So it might, so it could work its own way. Because we know going to the past doesn't change things within the 616. But for the X-Men universe, that's not the case. So for Spidey's universe also,
Yeah.
But then then that almost doesn't narratively make sense if we're talking about.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
How can time work differently in different universes?
Yeah,
but maybe if they explained it, maybe I don't know.
Because you have to remember too, before they even this whole time, there's only been one timeline. All the other timelines were eliminated by Kang. And it was just the sacred.
Well, there were other universes. There was just the sacred timeline, and any branching timeline off of the sacred universe, the sacred timeline. I'm sorry, not universe. Sacred timeline was then branched at one point, because you remember in Loki, you see those different universes, and then it zooms in to the one right before we meet Kang. Remember when we met? He Who Remains.
Yeah.
So it's so many different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
That's why Endgame has to make Doomsday has to make sense.
Yeah, because they've given us so many different things, anchor beings. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I just think the incursions is what they're probably only going to stick with. Hopefully, because the reasons for this.
Me too.
That makes sense with that.
Me too. But it just seems like it's so weird to know that you were heading in this new direction with like Doomsday and these other things, and then talk about anchor beings and the stuff with Kang. And Loki is very much established still because it's essential viewing. So it's like, okay. So I'm interested. That's the one thing I'm interested with all these different things. How are they going to?
Me too.
Pull it together, or are we just going to ignore certain things?
I just think that's why I say just like Endgame, they can all these other characters from Phase 4 to 6 are in this film, but everyone didn't watch everything. So the only thing they can do, and that's why they're releasing the Endgame Encore. Make it a direct sequel. Everyone just watch Endgame, and that's all you need.
But when you think about like the list that they put out for essential viewing,
I don't agree with that full list.
So it's competing narratives, and like, which are we going to go with all of it? Does it all cause the incursions all together?
Well,
I mean,
like
I feel
for
like
the
that's what
fantastic,
you can
like
say.
the Fantastic Four film.
Hmm.
I don't even. I'm not saying people don't need to watch it, but Doom only shows up in the post credit scene. It's like
Yeah,
it's
but
not
it's
that
really
people don't
about
need to
meeting the
watch it.
team and who they're about, meeting their child, knowing their story, you know, too. And they want to get the views on Disney Plus because
Exactly, because
a
I
lot
don't
of
think you
people
need to
forgot
read.
about Fantastic Four because Fantastic Four is forgettable. Reed Richards
Agreed.
is, as much as I love Pedro Pascal, he's horribly miscast as Reed Richards. Unless, but like some of this stuff that we're going to get to in the trailer, it gives me hope with some of the things he's doing, but I don't know.
All
I
right, let
just
me.
don't know how you save it with the Fantastic Four that we have.
Well, and this is why I wish in a Fantastic Four film. I'm not saying Galactus couldn't be the villain, but I just wish. I don't know it because it seems they know this version of Dooms, and this is. We're assuming this is the same one from the Fantastic Four universe, correct? Or do we think this is a Doom from a different universe?
Hmm.
Because the way he's talking to this Doom, he's talking to him as if he knows this one.
It's their
Not
universe, yeah.
so I don't know. I just wish they just
And I'm
incorporated him into
telling
the
you, the
Fantastic
eye
Four
acting
film
that
more,
RDJ
but
is
not as a
doing,
villain. Like you're introducing him.
yeah,
That's
his
what I
eye
wish.
acting is phenomenal because he has to emote in
Agreed.
so many different ways
Yeah.
Mhm.
in the eye, and it's just
And I like the
yeah.
accent too. His accent's
RDJ
pretty
has
cool.
always been yeah, but it's still like as much as I love it, it still for me doesn't have that raspy Josh Brolin in it. You know what I mean? Just like the boom, but his voice is very like menacingly quiet in a different way.
Yeah, it's
If
very
it makes
it's like subtle. It's not an accent to the
Yeah.
point where it's like hard to understand. It's a very
Yeah.
subtle point.
Yes.
Continuing through, we got this we got Ant-Man giving his
I
daughter a
do
kiss before he
like
goes into
that.
battle. Ant-Man's gonna save the day as usual. Don't watch Ant-Man 3,
Yeah.
everybody. You don't need to watch Ant-Man 3.
No, do not watch it.
Y'all don't have to watch Fantastic Four either. Just watch a DC project.
Yeah.
And everyone's seen the X-Men movie, so we don't have to do anything. But let me ask this. Do you guys think they're going to have the full film roster, or they're just the ones we saw in the trailers that we're going to get? As I know, Hugh Jackman is going to be there as Wolverine. That's obvious.
I feel like
Yeah, they're-
there's Jean Grey and Storm's not in this film. I feel like they're not in it. I mean,
Same.
Dang,
it's
And
I
I
want to
sad
see
that
think,
they're
Storm.
not
I
in
want to see
it.
Stormbreaker and Sentinels.
and the ones we
But
see are there to die.
Yeah,
So
because they brought back Nightcrawler from X-Men too, and he's only showed up in that movie. The actor from that film, he only showed up in X2. He wasn't even in
yeah, and the
X3.
reason why
And
he
I think they're
didn't
only
come
coming
back for
back
the
to
third
die.
one is because he did not want to sit in the makeup chair.
Yeah.
Because it was so grueling for him. And Alan Cummins talked about it. But this time he was able to like wear mocap, and like what makeup he had was very little and didn't take as long.
Yeah. But we're about to see them die again. Isn't this? I think this is the second time Magneto died with this version. Ian
Well,
McKellen.
maybe they don't die in this film. Maybe Magneto does. Maybe Professor X makes it to Secret Wars, and then he just like dies of old age or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because for me, like in Multiverse of Madness,
I
when he
hope they
died,
don't kill Professor X again. I don't want to see that again.
they're gonna kill him again. Actually, but for me, Logan when he died in Logan, that it worked for me and it hit. And when he died in
Yes.
Multiverse of Madness, I didn't care. It's like you can't.
I still was like, no, I don't want it.
And even in X-Men Last Stand, that wasn't as nearly as sad as what happened to him in Logan. But you already kind of burnt out killing him, and this is gonna be the fourth time. If he is gonna die, he's
It's
gonna
like
die again.
Loki too. Like, how many times are we gonna kill him?
Yeah.
You know?
We have
Stop
Steve
killing
holding his
Loki,
beautiful
Professor X,
CGI
Marvel.
baby.
Listen to me.
Nah, if you kill him, just keep him dead. That's all.
Yeah, that, I mean, yeah, but like, I don't want to see it again though. Like, after so many times.
I agree.
So if you want to, I can talk to Feige. I can talk to Feige.
Yeah, we broke up a long time ago. I haven't talked to him in years, so I don't know what's going on with him lately.
Guess that's why the movies got better.
They got worse.
We have Thor and
The
Thunder.
Marvels came out.
Oh, go ahead,
right
Ashley.
before
Go
we
ahead.
broke up.
Blame the Marvels. I got you.
Yeah, that's when we broke up. Well, it was actually She-Hulk when we broke up, but that's when we broke up.
That was hot trash.
I didn't make it past one episode. That's the only
So
Marvel
dumb.
MCU property I've not watched
It's so dumb.
ever. There's love.
Uh,
What do you think's going on with them? What do you think's her deal in this film?
well,
I think they're just. This is the scene where they're gonna wish them all like goodbye. They're probably at Avengers. There may not be Avengers Tower, but I think they're gonna take all the kids to Avengers Tower. Keep them there, and then they're gonna go off to wherever universe they're at to go deal with the incursions. But I think they're all gonna be at Avengers Tower. All the kids and all the
Well, I
parents
think-
go out and do what they do.
There's also a reason why they show this scene, right? And that's because in the trailer, Doom says, "You all have stolen lives."
You're
He's-
all
has
living
a stolen
stolen
life.
lives.
Yes,
You
and
must
he's
live
one that
life.
lived one, right? Because that's not
Mhm.
supposed to be his daughter. She died, was brought back to life, so he's living a stolen life too. So
Yeah.
Doom is coming for all of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. It's crazy like that, and then when you see like all the pictures of everybody he shows, and you're like, "Yep, you're living a stolen life."
Mhm.
You think about everything that we've
Yep.
seen from these characters. Sue is supposed to be dead.
Yep.
We might even find out that it was. I don't feel like they will do that because of Chadwick, but something
Mhm.
where Shuri was not supposed to be the Black Panther.
Black
She's
Panther,
living
yeah,
a
yeah.
stolen life. We
Mhm.
already know Loki's he's lived multiple stolen lives at this point.
Facts.
And
Yeah.
it's so I like that it's not just Steve Rogers, because when you think
Agreed.
about it, they've all done things.
Yeah, yeah.
So I like maybe he is, big three, been around forever, so I understand why he might be the main character, but
Mhm.
from a standpoint, just to blame Steve narratively doesn't make sense to me.
Agreed.
So I'm really interested to see if any of the speculation about her character is true, if she's dying, if she's sick, any of these things. I didn't get that when I saw this, but a lot of people have interpreted that maybe she's sick, maybe she's dying because, she's eternity and this universe is dying, what have you. So
Mhm.
possibly.
But I think the rumor about the kids, I vaguely remember it. I'm not sure if y'all seen it. I think the kids are going to be somehow essential because they're showing Steve with his kid, Ant-Man with his. I think Doom is probably going to have a plan for the kids also.
Could be.
Use them as
Or maybe all the kids are the
bargaining
ones that are in
capture
the or maybe the kids are in the life raft, with
Mhm.
and they're the ones with one adult or two adults that remember, and they're going to be part of the revolt to get their, or maybe the kids are their family back, with
Yeah.
or maybe the kids are in the life raft, what is happening,
Mhm.
and they're the
Is actually Wait.
Or maybe the kids are in the life raft. You know, what is happening?
Mhm.
And they're the
Oh, wait, is that me, guys? Oh, I think that was me.
That was you.
I was like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
what was happening? I was like,
I
why do
was
I hear
confused. I
myself?
was like, what's going on? I thought Ashley was cutting out. I was like, is Ashley cutting
I
out?
was like, I'm saying it over and over and over again.
Alrighty. Oh no, but go ahead, Ashley. You can still continue what you were saying. Sorry about that.
Oh, that was the point that I was making. Just curious, like either like could she be sick or are the children surviving? Is she one of the kids that might? I mean, I'm not interested in seeing love. Um, in the future, like in any type of champion thing, but maybe I don't know. Maybe that's what they're gonna use her with, you know, Cassie and some of the other younger people, and they'll be part of the team that's going to try to reignite Thor and all these memories of who they are in Secret Wars.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen too. That's because the kids are gonna get utilized one way or another. They're not showing them in this trailer for nothing. And if it is actually true that that's Doom and his Doom's wife and child, then yeah, the kids are gonna be very essential too. We have this shot of Loki, the only shot of Loki in the trailer. I figured they would have shown more, but we just have Loki. Looks like he's at the TVA, doing something. He's wearing his TVA suit. He's not in that. What happened at the end of Loki season 2 at the end of time or whatever, or holding all the strands of time together, the timelines.
Hmm. I actually
Yeah.
believe he's in Steve's house based off the
Yeah, me
curtains
too. Yeah, me
that we
too.
see.
Oh, and wait,
Yeah.
remind me again. What happens if he gets off that chair? Doesn't
But he could
something
be
change?
projecting himself. It could be a
Okay,
projection too,
got it.
because Loki can, because we've seen Loki project himself in places before and really not be there, like with Thor and Thor Ragnarok. So I mean, he could be doing that. He could be projecting himself there to bring something to Steve, um, possibly. I feel like that makes more sense. Or I mean, unless it is the rumor. And we won't have to go to that, but unless it's the rumor, of,
Exactly. Yeah.
you know, which I hope that, I mean, I guess that could make sense, but based off, you know, the way Steve looks and things like that, and then a time jump, that could be what this is. But I also have my own creative thoughts, so I don't like just be like the rumor's right and that's the only one. You know what I mean? So like thinking of he could be projecting himself and things like that. You know?
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, then let's go ahead and move forward some more. We got Shuri, Little Falcon, and Ghost. Yeah.
Well, we do know Steve Rogers is alive because he is because Chris Evans is confirmed for Secret Wars.
Yes.
Yes.
We have James Marsden in his Cyclops suit,
I'm
clearly
so
inspired
stoked
by
to
the
see this. I'm
'97.
really stoked to see this though.
Yeah. He
To see
finally
him
put it
really be
on. He looked good in
Cyclops.
it. See,
I
they
hope that
see.
he's not like a shell of who he should be, like we've seen him in the past. You know what I mean? I hope that he's
Yeah.
really, really
Facts.
Cyclops, like a true leader, the true focal point of this team. You know, there's James Marsden, and he's a good actor too, and I feel like he deserves it. You know, his moment to shine, because he didn't get it back then. You know.
Alrighty, let's keep going some more because there's a specific part I want to get to. Part that just made me go, get all giddy. Not this part here, but this is cool. This just confirms to me Doom's magic that he's gonna be
Yep.
using.
He seems
Someone
to
said that it
suit.
looked. Someone said that it looked very similar to when Strange took over Zombie Strange's body. Well, the Dead Strange's body in Multiverse of Madness. He was flying with the black cape or whatever, with with the demons and all that.
And then another thing, it also reminds me of, but we can't see his fingertips. It is closer to Strange's black smoke, but the
Yeah,
black just a little bit reminds me of Wanda and Agatha, but we know there's no Darkhold. But it kind of reminds me of that a little bit too.
yeah. That's why I
But
think.
yeah,
And I'm gonna
but I
get to
feel like
it.
yeah,
Oh, I'm gonna get to when we show more. They show more of his suit in the trailer, but
but
I think
obviously yeah,
I think his if it is what I think it is, and that's why he's so strong. Doom is a strong adversary, is because he has runes on his suit that deflects any attack that the Avengers can hit him.
mm-hmm.
Like specific runes for Thor's. Because my assumption is this isn't his first time fighting a Thor. Like he already knows how to prepare for a Thor, even for different universes. So yeah, and that's why I think they made him RDJ for a reason. They really about to connect this Tony Stark and Doom stuff because Tony
It's the
Stark always
futurists
has
in him,
something.
the futurists. It's
Yeah,
the futurists, ladies and gentlemen.
remember, Tony Stark always has something for something.
He sees all. He knows all.
Yep. He
And I
always
feel like
comes.
that is the Tony. That is the Tony part of him. Like it's
Yes.
not. It's the intelligence and the Tony. The Tony part of it really, for me, like what I believe, is like you said. It's that he adapts to situations.
Yep.
He improves his armor. He improves for the next battle, and he just, he's always a step ahead. And I feel like Doom is too. Tony.
He screams, "Gene, I'm throwing my popcorn."
I feel you.
And then he wakes up the Sentinels. I'm gonna be so mad if Storm and them are not here. Like, I just want to see Storm wreck some Sentinels and stuff. I hope that's just not the X-Men cast we see in the trailer. We didn't see obviously everybody. Nightcrawler is in the film, but
I like how I'm like that the Sentinels look like Sentinels too. Like, cause you remember X-Men First Class? No, I'm not First Class.
Days of
Days of
it was
Future Past.
Days of Future Past. Yeah,
Yeah, Days of Future Past. They had that sleek, like, futuristic, like, I didn't really like the way they looked in that film. So I'm glad that they have the big clunky the look that they're supposed to have here.
yeah. We're about to get. I mean, look, the movie may not come out to be the story I want it to be or as good as I hope it will be, but I'm gonna be there day one. As a DC fan, still DC fan the most. First and foremost, supporting the enemy.
The least.
By less means as I'll only watch this movie one time. I'm only gonna watch this movie in
No,
theaters
you
one
won't.
time.
No, you will not.
Time.
No, that is. I don't
Cap.
believe that.
Cap.
It's only gonna get watched one time. You guys know I can't be seen in that theater too long. The fellow DC fans gonna see me. What the fuck you doing?
Hey,
here?
if you don't, hey, listen. You know what? You know what he's gonna do, Anzo? He's gonna
What's
watch it
that?
on the download. He's gonna go on the site
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure.
after he's done.
How many times do you watch
He
Spider-Man
don't
Brand
want
New Day
nobody to
already?
see him.
I
He don't
only
want
seen
nobody
it
to
twice
see
so far.
him.
How many times you see it, K-Dot?
I only seen it twice so far.
Okay, so you've seen it twice. You've still seen it more than once. So same thing with Doomsday. You're gonna see.
I mean, to be fair, that is Spider-Man though. I can't turn down a Spider-Man.
How many times have you seen Spider-Man Brand New Day?
Twice.
Anzo?
And you're gonna watch it again? Oh, me? Twice. I seen it twice.
I'm probably just gonna
Y'all
wait
want
until streaming now. I do want to see it again in theaters, but I think I'm probably just gonna wait until streaming because the movie already made over $3 billion. I don't need to support it anymore.
So guess how many times I saw it?
7,
Actually,
8.
you better not be the reason it made $3 billion.
6.
6 times.
Anzo knows me so well.
100%. And you plan on seeing it again, right?
It just depends because like right now I work on Saturday,
Mm.
so Sunday I'm off and Friday I work, and I don't know if I want to do it again. You know, I'd have to go like on a Sunday or Monday
I
right now
got you.
because of the way I'm
Hasn't
working.
hasn't made 3 billion yet. It's at 2.3 billion. But that's still
Yeah,
Yeah.
it may not hit 3 billion, but I wouldn't be shocked if it did at this point. It's getting very close. I think it's gonna make more than Avatar 3 at least. I'll say that much. Avatar 3 made a little over 2 billion, but I think it's gonna make way more than Avatar.
I think it passed it already.
Yep.
Avatar 3 did, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it passed it already.
It still has the end game and the first Avatar.
The
Not the
first
first
Avatar.
Avatar.
No,
Yeah, the first Avatar.
yeah, the
Which
first
Avatar?
Avatar.
Is it? The first one, yeah.
Yeah,
To pass.
yeah,
And we'll see if it can do it.
it won't.
I mean, I feel like No Way Home, like with each Spider-Man film, it just made more and more money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then No Way Home just like built the hype, and then it's very. I feel like that generation really showed out for that film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and what was shocking to me was
Because my son
like,
saw it 3 times.
yeah, and I was expecting like what when I first saw No Way Home, I thought it would have done what Brand New Day did. Brand New Day made over 1 billion before 5 days. And that movie does not have anything on the level of what No Way Home had. Like, it had the multiverse, Toby, Andrew. Not saying Brand New Day is bad, but No Way Home had a lot more stuff in it that would warrant like a movie hitting $3 billion. But it didn't even hit 1 billion in the first couple of days like Brand New Day did. So yeah,
Can I
it was
point
something
out
special
something?
about that Brand New Day. People like that. It was something special about that, and I think it's just it kind of fixed all my issues with him. So it brought me back to Tom for a little bit, But he has one more try. He has one more try.
Look at the last comment in your chat.
What? Oh, from Philip or WZ?
No, yeah. I'm sorry. The real question.
Will it make more than Supergirl? I have my doubt. No, it's not making more than Supergirl. That's the one thing. I'll go support
Did you
Doomsday.
type that? That sounds like something Dot would say.
I already know it's
Or
gonna be
Nerd Man.
Supergirl.
Yep.
Supergirl made over $2 quadrillion. So I don't think Doomsday is gonna get anywhere close to that. It'd be lucky if it sniffed $1.
You need to stop sniffing that stuff, bro.
But Avengers Doomsday is gonna make that money, guys. Just know they are about to literally hog theater screens. They have the Infinity Vision now, whatever that is. Is that supposed to be like a separate theater, the Infinity Vision, or is it like going to be partnering with?
No, it's a separate theater. It's kind of like an IMAX, but I don't know what much of the difference is. I've tried to research it a couple of times. I don't really get much on it. So
They'll be back soon. WZ Nerdman is just busy right now, but yeah, you guys, Infinity Vision is. I'm not gonna go watch Infinity Vision.
Can I
I'm
say
watch
something?
this. Go ahead, Ashley.
No, God, I don't want to. Actually, I was just say so. I watched this one because I told you how I watched Big Brother, right?
Mhm.
And you're on here, Anzo's on here, and like they have there's this channel, the greatest alliance in history, right? Called the Cookout, All Black Alliance, first Big Brother winner. They have their own YouTube channel,
Right.
and one of the guys, Derek, he goes, "This is a black network, a black channel. So when Nerdman gets here, we will all can say we are a black stream, a black channel." We were talking about what's a black show. Sorry,
We are a black network.
A black.
100%.
Shoot, I mean, if it was up to me, I would have coined BET, but the idea got stolen from me first.
Yes, but we love everybody. Yes, I miss you guys. I'm sorry.
We missed you too.
Same here.
Missed you too. Shit. I was like, she need to be spreading her ideas on these streams. Maybe making some little, cha-ching on the side, boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
But we're glad to have you back, Ashley. I missed you.
I'm
I
glad to
missed
be
you.
here.
Same
I'm
here.
glad to be here.
I couldn't wait to do my brand new day spoiler stream though. I had to do it without you. I'm sorry.
I
I
know.
would have waited.
I know.
I would have waited, but I had to do it. I had to have my opportunity to bash Tom Holland by myself without you coming to stop me from doing that. Because Tom, he
I
deserved
wish
it.
I could have watched. I wish I could have been in that chat because I would have tore you up from there.
Well,
But actually,
he got my respect now. He grew up. He got my respect now.
I don't know who you're tearing up because you've lost like debates to me. You lost to K-Dots like on a regular basis. So who we tearing?
I have never lost to you. You are
Yeah,
you are so
100%.
delusional, and I've never
100%.
lost to K Dot in
Yeah,
my life.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
You lost a couple.
No.
She won our first big one, but she lost a couple.
I've never lost to you.
Well, this is how I always win.
The only
I
person
always
that I have
raise
ever lost to is Nerdman. Okay,
Don't give him that credit. No.
I have to, because even looking back with the point that I made his point for him.
Yeah, well, you've done that.
Because I can't do math. Because I said that's you liking 50% of the films. If you only like 50%, that's still an F. You know what I'm saying? So he won that.
But I've won too. I've won too.
I don't know what you've won. You've won my respect and my admiration.
No,
and my loyalty.
We're
and
constantly
you will always
smoking.
be my family, but you've never tested me.
Yeah,
No.
we've always smoked you.
That's what you've won. You've won that you get a crazy curly-haired Gemini girl in your life forever.
That's fine, but I don't. That's fine, but I don't mind winning the debates against you either. Like what we were talking about here.
What? Tell me when you won.
Well, I would have to go back and look
Specifically, because you didn't. You when you win something, you specifically remember that win.
WandaVision. I probably won on WandaVision.
You did not win on WandaVision.
I won
the
on
public
Loki.
opinion told you were crazy. The public opinion on Loki told you were crazy. If the audience tells you that you're wrong, you're wrong. Those people in the chat said you were wrong. That's who judged that.
Well, no, they've.
And if they said that I was wrong, then you would win.
Oh yeah, they said you were wrong all the time.
Yeah, they have said I was wrong, but when we were debating it, they said I was wrong. Loyalty. Oh, I've been wrong. I'm like, I used to say, I'm not wrong. I ain't never wrong. Yes, like I have grown.
So you've been away for a long time, so I don't blame you for not remembering. It's okay.
Oh, honey, I've looked at stuff. I still look at my videos. I still look at.
Yeah, so do I. And I've seen like a couple of them where like, oh yeah, I really smoked her on this one. Damn. Usually we're on the same page anyways.
Look at the chat. Look what the chat is saying.
I don't trust K-Dot's chat.
It's your chat too sometimes.
I don't trust K-Dot's chat. I don't trust my own chat, to be honest with you sometimes.
We can't judge ourselves. The audience is the judge. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. 100%.
People have said that I was wrong, and then be like, I'm not wrong. But yeah, I was probably wrong. To them, like when it comes to perspectives, we all have different perspectives, right?
Absolutely.
But when it comes to like the nuances that we would debate about, then that's different. You know what I mean? But
yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. And I always come up with the right nuance.
Oh, you were. What's your favorite Batman movie again? Or what Batman is better than The Dark Knight?
Which Batman movie is better than The Dark Knight?
Okay, let's tell me the Batman movies that are better than The Dark Knight.
Are you trying to put? So first off, there's the Batman, the first Batman with Michael Keaton, second Batman with Michael Keaton, right? The one with Val Kilmer, the one with George Clooney, and the two with Val Kilmer, and the two with George Clooney. So all of those Batmans are better than the Nolan Batman movies.
George Clooney,
Yes.
guys.
Yes.
George Clooney,
Yes.
Batman.
Well,
George
yes,
Clooney,
100%.
who even said that he was the worst Batman.
And he was still better than Christian Bale and Robert Pattinson.
You hear that, guys? That was, to me, I literally thought he was joking when he told me this. I know we're on
Okay.
Loki, stuck on Loki. But God, do you remember that moment?
You set me up for that one, though.
What?
That moment, I really was like, what? I thought you were rage baiting. I thought it was a joke, remember? Sorry.
not true.
I just,
Yeah, no, it's
I
not
Wait,
true.
what-
literally thought
what
it was a
day?
joke.
When Anzo first
When
said that?
When Anzo first told me that George Clooney was better Batman, his
Oh yeah, I
film,
know. I
Batman and
believe it
Robin,
when he
was
said
better than
it.
The Dark Knight.
He'll never give the Nolan movies any chance. He'll never.
But
let
this
them
is when we
movies
first
breathe.
this was in the very beginning, Dot. Remember?
Yeah.
When we first was like,
But he also
and I remember.
because we found out before Anzo said that he didn't like the Nolan movies, if I remember.
No,
Yeah,
I
and
didn't. I found out
and I
on stream.
And I stand 10 toes down, still on it.
You remember? I didn't know that. I found out because see, you all knew him before I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And here's another.
And then
and
I
here's
found out
another
on
one.
that stream.
The
Huh?
Penguin was garbage too.
Oh gosh, no, it was not.
It was trash.
The Penguin was garbage.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
And I'm
100%
not even
Penguin.
like a diehard DC fan. What are you doing?
Yeah, yeah,
Anzo wanted the
Penguin.
little person walking around going, wah, 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 wah.
I
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
I wanted a real penguin.
I would have preferred that. Don't get me wrong. Danny Trejo is my favorite live
Danny
action.
DeVito? Danny DeVito. Danny Trejo is.
Now that was a penguin. You know what I'm saying?
Like, wah, 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 wah. I
If
love
I
the
wanted-
Penguin. I thought the Penguin.
If I wanted to
Yeah,
watch a
was
mob
fine.
TV show, I would have watched Sopranos.
Because
I
that's
need
the
to
only
stay
mob
out of the
TV
Penguin
show that
house.
can exist, apparently.
No, not the only one that exists. It's just that's.
But
That's
there's a
pretty
mob
much what the
element
Penguin was.
within Gotham.
Yeah, but there was still no fantastical superhero shit in it. It was just a regular fucking.
It was a
mob
grounded mob show within
Yeah.
the world
Yes,
of Batman.
and nobody wants no damn grounded Batman or superhero show. What are we talking about here?
So you don't like? Do you not like Lanterns?
Landris is okay, but Landris isn't grounded though.
I mean, it's pretty grounded. I mean, it
in
has
a
space
way,
elements,
yes,
but
exactly.
all the
And
aliens look like people.
for now, hopefully that's just a disguise, right? But at least there are aliens. You will never find an alien in the Nolan movies. You will never find an alien in the Batman, right? And I know Terrence said earlier that the Batman 2 is going to make more money. The Batman 2 is going to be just as trash as the first Batman.
The Batman, I told you I didn't really like that.
Mhm.
So with that film, like I liked it, but it was like 30 minutes too long, and it was just. I feel like some things were unnecessary, but it's not.
I want to see
like,
Batman swinging.
I know.
From
I never want to
buildings.
see it again. Like I never want to see that movie again. Like the
Exactly.
Batman, I never want to watch it again. And I was so excited to see it, but it just.
I want to see,
not-
Ben Affleck's Batman type of thing, doing those kind of things. That's what Batman's supposed to be, not this Vin Diesel type of dude.
Branding people. You want to see branding. Oh, gotcha.
I mean, anything that's, you know what I mean? Swinging across buildings and rooftops and shit like that. That's Batman.
Fair.
See, even Tony said
But I
it
like
could
The
be,
Dark Knight is good.
only because of Heath Ledger. That's the only reason why it's good. The Batman Begins is hot garbage, and Dark Knight Rises. I was born in the darkness. You were raised in it. Bane is trash.
I mean, that one, I'm not. I like it okay, but it's not. Of the three, it has a lot of problems.
Exactly.
you know, when you watch that
So
film.
I'm
Like,
not so when you're talking, I'm not that far off. You know what I'm saying?
but I'm
I'm just
talking about the
saying.
first two are good. I'm talking about the third one. I don't agree with you on the third one. I mean, I agree
I
with you
would
on the
more or
third
less
one.
give you the second one, but Batman Begins was hot garbage too.
I don't think it's hard garbage. I mean, I think the first Batman with Michael Keaton is better. I do give
It's
you
the best
that, but it's
Batman
still a
movie.
good film. Huh?
It's the best Batman movie ever.
I can't argue that
Mhm. So you see,
when
we're on
it
the same
comes.
page. And George
No, I'm
Clooney's better
talking
than
about
Christian
all
Bale.
the other stuff you said. You
Yeah,
said,
George Clooney is
I'm
better
not saying
than
like I
Christian Bale.
can't. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the Michael Keaton one that I love,
Mhm.
so I could see your point there.
Okay,
But
George Clooney's
when
better
it
than Christian
comes
Bale.
to, but when you're saying Batman and Robin and Val
Yes,
Kilmer Batman, that's the
yes,
absurdity. That's
yes.
absurd.
Because
That's absurd.
Christian Bale's Batman ran around with this I'm Batman, this horrible ass voice that just throws you off right away. That was hot garbage. Christian Bale was the worst Batman. I'd even put Pattinson over him, right? So it would be the last two would be Christian Bale, then Pattinson, then George Clooney, Val Kilmer. You know, number one is Michael Keaton. Number two is Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Yes,
You Snyder,
yes.
bro.
Oh wait, so wait, hold on. Ben Affleck wasn't a good Batman.
He was a good Batman. He was okay.
He
I
was
didn't
better
like
than
some of
Christian
the
Bale.
stuff. I don't. I mean, did he look better? Yes, in the movie,
100%.
but as Batman,
That
no.
warehouse scene is the best Batman scene
The
so far
action was
ever.
good in that scene, but one
Mhm.
scene doesn't make a film.
No, it doesn't. I say it all the time, but it makes it better than the ones we got.
No, I
Just
would like
saying.
literally have to rewatch all these films again.
Just
I can't.
saying.
I don't even know if I could get through Batman and Robin.
Cousin T said, "Oh Lord, here we go, Hanzo. Whatever, man. You guys know I'm
But I
right.
did.
All right.
But I did tell you though that Zach's favorite Batman movie is Batman and Robin.
And he wouldn't have, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I'm like, no.
Yes, it's better. It's better than that Christian Bale. And the Tumblr wasn't even a Batmobile.
It was a realist. It was like this weird, funky thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a
It
Batmobile.
was a Batmobile, you know, and
That
big
was that was
wheels.
that was not no Batmobile.
That was what was it? That the whole aesthetic was just like
Trash.
industrial, but it wasn't just like no, because like everybody took that look and style from Nolan during then. You
Yeah,
remember?
yeah, yeah. That's the problem.
But that's
That's the
not
problem.
his fault that other people copied what he did.
No, he should. The Batmobile, right, should have been like the Michael Keaton Batmobile. We should have got something like that. We don't get this stupid army truck and you're gonna call it a freaking Batmobile.
So do you like Pattinson's?
No, it's even worse. I could go outside this. I could go outside and steal Pattinson's car right now. What are we talking about here? Like that's not a Batmobile either. It's just a regular car, souped up. Like no, what is this crap? Riddler was Riddler was more like a Joker, right? Didn't do nothing. Like what are we like? What?
Oh yeah, I
Mm-mm,
didn't. I agree.
mm-mm.
Like with the Batman, I can't really argue with you there because you know, I didn't like that movie. You know,
Mm-hmm. And then
at all.
okay, so then I'll give you one you can argue with me. Dark fucking Knight at the end. Instead of blaming everything on the Joker, Batman says, "No, I'm gonna take the blame for this." Why? You blame it on the Joker. The only people that were out there were cops and a little kid. Oh, Joker did it. Joker killed Two Face. Harvey Dent. Why blame it on them?
Narratively, I feel like he had to learn because of everything what happened with Rachel. He felt guilty. And so he felt like Harvey before he was corrupted. He was someone who was about justice and honesty, and he felt like that Gotham needed that type of hero than someone who was battling people with their fist. Because he was a
Okay,
man of justice, of honor.
100%. But the real reason why he did it is because if they had found out that Harvey Dent turned into a bad guy, then all of the cases he done would
Yeah,
have been
they
null and
knew,
void.
but
And then,
he didn't
yeah, so
want. Yeah,
yeah, so just say the
but he
Joker
didn't.
killed
But
him.
he wanted to. But for him, it was like Gotham needs someone who is more of a
A
shining
villain.
light and a beacon.
No, he said they
Beacon.
needed a villain to follow, which was him. I'm like, no, make the villain the Joker. Fuck that. You didn't kill Joker. You put him, locked him up.
But
Joker was the one
I
that.
know he said that about himself, but he also wanted Harvey to be that shining light, that white knight, the hero.
Could have still been that if you made the Joker kill him. Now he's even more of a
True,
martyr because the
true.
bad guy
That is
killed him.
true. That is true. But I think that he felt that he also needed to be gone because he felt like he was causing more harm than good.
Yeah, and then he
He felt that a
decided he
lot of
needed
these
to.
things happened because of his existence. These people
Yeah,
were
and
put
then
in
he.
danger. What happened to Harvey was because of him. What happened to Rachel
Right.
was because of him.
Mhm. And then he decided he needed to leave and become the villain, and he left, was gone for a while. Then he came back and then decided he needed to leave for a villain and died, right? At the end of Dark Knight. So it was rinse
Yeah,
and
I feel like
repeat.
he felt that he felt guilty for his part in what happened and felt like the Joker did these things because of me, right? And felt that Gotham should look more to Harvey because Harvey deserved it and he deserved to be exiled because he put them in harm's way.
He could have been another hero. Said, I caught the Joker. The Joker killed Harvey. You know what I mean? But we're gonna
But I
bring
feel
him
like
to
he had internal
justice.
guilt and didn't feel that like he was.
As Batman, he deals with his internal guilt. He just does it when he doesn't have his cowl on. You know what I mean? But even in the cartoons, like as much guilt as Batman does, Batman still does what he has to do. This Batman was a little pussy. Like, no, I gotta run. I gotta run and hide. I can't be Batman anymore. Like, what are we doing?
So
Caca.
you're telling me that you would just be like, if that was you in those situations, you wouldn't have guilt or feel like you're the
I'm not saying.
cause, and
I'm not
maybe
saying
putting
I
on this
wouldn't.
cowl and putting on this suit is a reason, and maybe you are a villain.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't, but I mean, at the end of the day, I would still get up and do what I got to do, and thus protect my city, right? Shit
But
happens.
I feel like he
People
felt like
die.
he was causing more harm to his city. He didn't feel like he was protecting it. He felt like he was the
Nah,
reason for the Joker.
nah.
He was the reason for this, and was I felt like from the way they explained things and the things that they showed us within the context of
Right.
the story, I believed it, saw it, and felt those things.
So you might be right, but does that mean you have to be the villain? No, it
I
doesn't.
mean, to him, I feel like he felt like he was the villain. He felt like he already was the villain.
Mm. You
So
see, all of this, I
and I can
feel
take
this is
it.
what he was. See, this is all you got is feelings, right? I'm going with facts. I feel like he was the villain. I feel like he needed to do
No,
this.
I said he
No,
feels like. I didn't say I. I said he. He
yeah, but
don't
yeah, but you
placement
feel
of a
like
word.
you feel like he felt that way.
No,
You know
he
what I mean?
conveys it within the context of the film.
Eh, I don't know.
From everything, from his conversation with Alfred, from all of that. He feels that. That's how he feels about himself, and I feel like they show you that in the movie.
Well, they did a horrible job of it because that movie was ass.
Maybe you was high. I don't know.
It probably was, but it's still ass. I ain't
I feel
never gonna
like,
watch that movie again. Mm-mm. I'm good. I'm good.
well,
And the
where is
Batman
Dot?
publicity. I don't know.
Curious.
I have no idea.
Just left.
Someone said Batman wanted a replacement. Who?
What
Who
now?
was good? He said in the comments that Batman wanted a replacement, and I'm like, who? Who was going to replace Batman? There was only one vigilante. It was Batman. There's no one else
Yeah.
out there. So who was going to be his replacement?
No, I
Nobody.
mean, well, in the
And then
third film, it was gonna be Blake. Whoever
yeah.
they thought the Robin was, and like he wasn't Robin, he was Batman's replacement. So in
Yeah,
that movie, yes,
yeah. But that's
but
what I'm
not in.
saying.
I mean, there was no replacement in the Dark Knight.
He comes back for the third movie and then disappears again at the end of that movie too. Like Nolan just was full of himself when he made these movies. Trash.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, the third film has a lot of issues. You
When
know.
when you watch Dark Knight, you'll see that's how Bane should be done. When I seen that, I was like, yes, this is exactly how you do Bane. Not that crap that they did.
Oh, I didn't like Bane in that movie at all.
He didn't even have his venom. Like, what are we doing here?
Did you Speaking of Bane, did you see where Tom Hardy rapped
He
with
what?
Wu Tang? He's on a song with Wu Tang with like Method
What?
Man. Yes, rapping. And apparently, like last year in an interview, and I didn't know this about this man. Like back when he was younger, like before he started acting, he wanted to rap. And there's like videos of him rapping when he was younger. And then there's a
What?
video of him rapping. Like he's on a song with Method Man and all of them. They're rapping. Yeah, but he has like something covering his face. Like I think he's on like the whole album. Yeah,
What? Well, I'm
and it's
looking
like
for it
Tom.
now. I
It
see.
is Tom Hardy, huh?
Yeah, I see it
Rapping.
here.
Yeah,
What? I never seen this. Or
I
maybe I
saw it.
did see it
Like
and just didn't know it was him.
yeah, it was like new within like this week or so.
It's for Power?
I don't know. Maybe it is. I know it's like it's Kazar face or something like that. Whatever. His name is like his rap name is Frankie something.
Yeah, he has a mask on his face, right?
Yep. Yep. That's him. So Bane's a rapper now.
What?
So the villain from Dark Knight Rises is now a rapper.
That's crazy. I bet a rapper than he is actor, so go ahead.
I think he's a good actor. Like in The Drop, that's a really good movie. James Gandolfini's last film, he's really good in that movie. Um, I just don't like Venom. Like when he's doing like these voices, like it's, he always goes really weird with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if he like is just like being doing serious stuff, not like action, not action movies, like more serious films, whether it be a heist or a mob thing, he's good. You know what I mean? But when
Mm-hmm.
he's like putting on a voice for like, I feel like he goes overboard. But I
Yeah,
feel like he can
absolutely.
do one type of thing. Like he's a good gangster. He's a good, you know, villain in different ways. I think he did
Neon
go
Dion,
grocery shopping and leave us.
which is K Dot on his other profile, which I have no
Yeah.
idea why he's on there, said Nolan's Batman is better than every superhero. Harvey
Yeah,
Dent,
see,
but yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying where Dot was talking about Tom Hardy talking about rapping.
Yeah, I know he's talking trash over there.
Yeah. He is a good actor, but like I don't really like the Venom stuff or the Bane stuff. I feel like when he's like a villain in a superhero movie or I feel like he tends to overact. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
He
he
said,
does too much. And like I feel like the characters that he's portraying, the way he does it, it comes off goofy when he does it.
yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Ashley, how have you been? What have you been up to? Well, let's see. I got married. Um, And just I went back to school, graduated, actually working in a completely different field now. Just working. My oldest kid is in college. My other oldest boy is getting ready to graduate and from high school, and he quit playing football for a while. Now he's playing football, and now he's got offers for football, basketball, and track, and we got to figure that out. So I got big kids now, big kids, and then the other kiddos are still with me, and they're amazing. And baby girls in high school, and baby boy is big in fifth grade.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. So that's my life, just
Good.
basic, you know,
Absolutely.
working, taking care of kiddos, and dealing with nonsense when it arises. But I'm good, you know.
As it should be.
Yes.
Uh,
Thank you. And that's life, right? But
yep.
I tell you, mentally, I'm in a lot better place than I was, and that's good. You know, stay
Mm-hmm.
away from
Mm-hmm.
toxic environments, toxic people, and being
Facts.
on here made me very nervous. But I will be with people that I love, admire, and respect only. And I'm not about the
Mm-hmm.
nonsense when I'm here. If it's not
Mm-hmm.
about superheroes, we won't have it. But when it comes to my life, other than that, I won't share much more because I'm not talking about my personal life on YouTube.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, with Anzo
Because
and Dot, I will, but not on here. I won't. You know what I
yeah, yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Because I was like, oh, kid, I was like, oh yeah,
Hey,
Ashley's willing to do the stream, and I was like,
Dot,
oh, that's good.
Sucking while
Dot
I'm
is
yawning.
literally. I told you it was happening, and we did a courthouse thing. It was really cute, and just went on a small trip. You know what I mean? That's all I did.
Hmm.
I didn't have
When
like a wedding.
when when did you actually get married?
Um, on my
I don't think you told
birthday,
me.
June
Like, how long has
15th,
it been since then? Oh, all right, this year.
just a few months ago. Yeah,
Oh, okay, well, that's good.
not long, not
That's
long.
good. Congratulations.
Thank you. But he gets on my nerves.
Yeah, like
Like
I know.
everybody gets on my nerves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's it. What you been doing,
So
Onzo? Watching From? I like that show,
you
and
should.
it
It's
got
good.
so confusing for me, and I just like stopped watching it. And because like what happens with that show is like I get into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I watch the one season, and then where it has so many things going on, Onzo,
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
by the time the next season comes out, I gotta watch. So then
Forget.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
all because I feel like it's so long. I hate that it's
Mm-hmm.
so long between shows now, don't you?
Yeah, me
And
too.
like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
show like that with so many moving parts, I can remember a lot because I do
Mm-hmm.
have a good memory. But like it's so many things that I you can't miss things. You know what I mean? Because then you won't know what's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, no, I have a
Um,
problem with that when these shows take like 2, 3 years to do the next season. Takes too long.
yeah. And then like with that one, it's just like, whew, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
Keep up.
I gotta rewatch this one and then rewatch this season, and then like
Well, season
my
4 is already
ADHD,
season
you
5
know.
is already filming, so it's the last season. So it's only
Yeah, I
going to
knew
be
that.
like a year between the first and two. So that's good.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till that come out, and then I'm gonna rewatch all the first four seasons,
Yeah, yeah.
and then
Thank you,
I'll watch
Squeezy.
season
Thank you,
5.
thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Darius Dunn was good. Darius, OMG, dressing gown hours. Yeah, I'm in the robe, guys. But hey,
Oh,
shouts
fuck
out.
no.
I'm just glad I was able to get Ashley come do this stream. You guys look.
I
told
know.
you I would
I
do
am
it. Yeah,
I am
I'm
I
very
know.
much.
I'll
At,
do it again.
at least she
I'll
did
do
it
it
with you because I was like, Ash, I need to get you on a stream. You need to come back. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do it. And then
No,
boom.
okay, no, no, no.
No,
Anzo,
Crickets.
let me
I
no,
knew
no, 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 no,
Ashley
no,
was
no,
gonna
no,
be back.
no,
I knew
no,
she was gonna be
no,
back. She needed her time.
Crickets,
no.
you know what I'm
Anzo,
saying?
Dot gave me a specific day, and I
Mm-hmm.
said yes. And then something came. I had some issues Wednesday, couldn't.
Uh-huh.
Right? He gave me a specific day and a specific
Uh-huh.
time. You said, hey, whatever. If you said, hey, can you do this day? I would have been like, sure, like I told
All
you.
right. All right. I'll give you
But
that.
like, you know,
I'll
like
give you
it's
that.
just we'll talk about like, you know, I don't,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
I'm not
We
trying
already
to,
know.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Widow
Yeah.
gang.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hopefully, maybe if we can next Sunday or after, we'll see if Ashley is free. You know,
Yes.
hit some more topics and stuff, go over some stuff. Hopefully, I'll
Yeah.
get Nerdman here, and
No.
we'll
No.
see.
Please
And it'll
don't.
be the Black Network.
Please don't do that.
Because BET lost their popularity, so I can be the new Black Entertainment Network.
Blackest of
Oh
night.
my gosh.
I'm gonna put I'll put that little at.
But does Nerdman likes lanterns, right?
Of
Yeah,
course he does. It's DC.
he told me he just
No,
wishes
he
it was
doesn't like everything DC. He likes like Shazam and stuff.
He likes
Yeah,
it so
the
far.
trash.
He just wishes it was more like, you know, like same criticisms Terrence have, like a little bit more lanterns, like just embracing the comic stuff, like not kind of shunning it away. But I feel like to me, like with like, the amount of references and stuff, the comic stuff they're talking about, they even mentioned Mogo, the Green
I
Lantern off the
know.
planet. Like I feel they flooded me with a lot more comic book related stuff than I expected in the first episode.
And
But
I'm
yeah,
like I said, when it comes to DC, I didn't read a lot. So it's cool that I'm getting the comic lore of a lot of things that I don't know when it comes to the lanterns. And then it's like, ooh, maybe I should read this. You know what I mean? Because it's like interesting. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I like about the show. Like I said earlier, is that it has a lot of comic book stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like really, and I'm too. I didn't really know much about the lanterns, but then when I did the research, I was like, oh, that's exactly how it happened in the comic. Oh, that's exactly how it happened in the comic. So I'm like, okay, this is even better now. You know. But I just wish there was a more balance between the detective stuff and the Green Lantern stuff. That's all.
I just need recommendations on like what to read. I just don't want to jump into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it comes to it, but I'd like to. So if anybody has any recommendations,
yeah,
let me
guys,
know what Green Lantern stuff I should read.
If anyone can, you know, that's even Terrence too if he's watching. You know, right after the videos up, go to the comments, write down some lantern recommendations for comic books that people should read, just in general, because it's a lot of lore. Even the lore with John Stewart they're picking from different places.
And I like to know, you know, like I like to once I like get interested, I like try to learn and figure out and read about it, and I'm just interested in like, you know, some things I should read.
I'm going out, Tony. I'm about to go out. That's why I'm about after this. Got to jump in the shower. I'm about to go out.
Oh, you got a date? You can't be late.
No, it's for the. All right, so everybody, September 25th, I'm doing a huge live stream. Something I always wanted to do. Huge thing, and it's gonna be in person. It's gonna be microphones. It's gonna be, you know, be wearing a tuxedo too. It's, you know.
Okay.
So if everything works out, and I know everything's gonna work out. That's why today I gotta go to the location, take a picture for a thumbnail. This guy I gotta get, you know, stuff set, let people know it's serious. Like we're doing this.
Interesting.
Okay, look at him.
September 25th. I mean, shit. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna like.
I'm proud of you doing what you want. I'm proud.
I'll tell you guys this. Last week earlier this week when I was going through because I did a rebrand, going through my videos and stuff. I was looking and I started YouTube in 2018. I was like, damn, I have so many videos. And I realized I like, oh, this is what I like to do. This is what I like to do. I finally realized it. I've been trying to wonder what the fuck do I want to do. Like, it's multiple things I can do and want to do. But like, what do I really like to do for fun? This shit.
Yeah.
Boom. So fucking I'm gonna fucking do
And
it.
see, with me, I loved it until I didn't.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I understand that.
But also, and that's why I like having people on, because I also like to host spaces so people can talk about things that they don't get to talk about because they don't feel confident in having their own space, or you know, they just want to appear on somebody else's thing and just come chit chat, just talk. And at the end of the day, it benefits me. People having conversations on my panels benefit me. It's and everyone in a way.
So I'm only here
benefits
to
me.
benefit you. Okay, I got it.
No. Oh my. MCU fans. MCU fans.
I'm
Always trying to twist
joking.
something.
No,
So
that
what?
goes that is 100% correct. It goes without saying. Yeah.
But it's like this. Like when I
Is
went on
Anzo and
Onzo,
our what
when
are
I
we
went
the
on
stars?
Onzo
Is that
stream
what that
yesterday.
is?
Yeah.
But you guys, I know Ashley's joking. When I went on Onzo stream yesterday, I don't know how many people subscribed since I hopped on Onzo stream, but maybe someone did. I don't know. Or maybe someone might like that I'm on Onzo's panel moving forward. I don't know. But it benefits me coming on Onzo stream, and it benefits him too. Onzo wants people to come on and talk, engage.
Oh yeah.
Because he wants to
Yeah,
host
100%.
space where people
That's
can.
why we all like. That's what originally we was like. We was like we all vibe, and we all originally,
Mhm.
that was, and
The plan.
We just chilling for the most part because that's what people look. People like this stuff. People get entertained by this stuff. A lot of people don't really need much to get them by,
yeah,
and this stuff entertains people. Like people get entertained by this stuff. Like, and it also helps people. Some people coming on to panels sometimes. Like I don't know. It just like helps people build community. They meet new people and stuff. Like um I met Jen through Onzo, subscribed to her channel. I met Chris the Knight through Onzo. Byron, Spoiler Kings through Onzo.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, and I subscribed to them. I'm not always on their streams, but like I wouldn't have subscribed to them if it wasn't for Onzo.
yeah. I subscribed to them too because of Onzo.
Actually, no. You know, uh, I was going back to one of our old streams like 3 years ago. We did a stream on your channel, and they came in.
Mine,
Spoiler Kings.
Yeah. Yeah.
My chat?
Yeah. I think we met Spoiler
Mhm.
Kings through Ashley.
Through you. Yeah. I know the
Really?
first time they came on, the first time I noticed them when they came on was your channel, but I met them on Chill's channel.
Weren't they in the chat?
They came on the chat, yeah. They came into your chat and
gonna
was like,
say,
"Hey, what's up, Ash?"
Yeah,
And I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "You guys
yeah,
been
because
watching for a
because
while."
of chill.
Yeah, I believe it was Chill. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Chill.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that I was thinking it was you. It was chill. Yeah, it was
Chill.
chill. Because I thought that you've been, because I've known we knew him for a long time, but for some reason
Yeah.
I was thinking it was you, but it was chill.
Yeah, it was Chill.
Because like I have met so many people through Onzo, so that's why I just
Yeah,
thought it was
that's true.
Onzo.
Mm-hmm.
Because Onzo's the coolest guy in the room. You know what I mean?
Oh, I appreciate
Onzo knows
that.
everybody on this YouTube.
I'm just here to enjoy my time spending and talking with you guys. That's all.
Yeah.
And like I said, if it's
Absolutely.
something people make money through in the meantime through, that's why look, also the day of I do this big live stream, I'm gonna have other people live streaming that day. It's gonna be kind of like how Kaizenat does the Streamer University thing. Because when I watch that shit, I didn't watch it in full. I don't really watch the streamers like that, but I like their clips. One of the people is just a security guard. He's not even really a security guard. He's just that's his role. And he's pretending to be security and he's having fun doing it. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, there is other ways to, there's other ways for people to better themselves and make their lives more comfortable. and all
Yeah,
it
and
takes.
like I want you, like I don't want you to watch this channel to like really watch their channel, but I want you to watch Heavy Crown just for a second so you could get an idea of what I was talking about when I'm like Black Network and building up this and maybe me being one of your panelists, just so you can kind of see.
Heavy
They're not
Crown
talking
Network.
about anything you would want to know about, but they are kind of goofy like us. And even though they were on TV, they had nobody watching them forever. And now just like kind of build up who they are.
Wait, is it Heavy Crown Network?
Yes. And that vision I
Oh,
see for what you could do is similar but different. Like your editing's better already.
my editing is okay. It's
You
alright.
didn't have to put it on the stream. That was for your
Okay.
personal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I found it. Well, I just want
I
to make
don't. We
sure.
can't give the
Oh,
horse away. We can't give it out. Yeah, and I'll talk to you.
okay.
I don't mean exactly what they're doing, but similar. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Not them, but like I can. I see a lot of what they do. You already do and better. You know what I mean? And can build up the audience.
Yeah, no, you guys, I'm gonna like look. I figured for me, I figured it out with the social media thing because I was overthinking it. People just need to post consistently, and you just have to like, for example, like if I post something on TikTok, if I post like on a certain day 3 videos in a row, only one of them might do well. But maybe if I wait 2 or 3 days and I do like boom, I've dropped 3 in a row, and I just stick to dropping one video a day. Usually, one video a day is safer to do. But for me, I want to keep posting more. But I'm still going to post more because like I may never know. Those 3 videos might do around the same amount of views. So if it's on my mind, I want to post it.
Absolutely.
I'll never forget the first time I saw this image of Onzo. I thought I said, why does he keep looking down? You remember? I was like, you remember? I was
I remember.
like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
said, what are
I
you
remember.
doing?
Here's a
You ain't
picture.
even moving. Stuck.
We are going to be
We
outside.
outside.
Alrighty. But everyone,
It's the birthday.
we're going to go ahead and close up the stream. We talked about a lot. We went 4 hours. Yeah, but thank you guys. In the comments, drop some recommendations for Lanterns comics for Ashley, and even Anzo too. Drop some recommendations down below. Anzo, anything you want to promote real quick before we get moving?
Nah, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
appreciate it. It was fun. It's been a while, man. Ash, was good to be back on stream with you, and hopefully we get to do this again soon.
Yeah. And I promote love and positivity. And maybe one day I'll be back on my
Maybe.
channel. Maybe.
You'll be back.
Just name
You'll be
something.
back. We're gonna get you back on there soon. Don't worry. We'll
And
start
like
here.
my
Start here.
TikToks.
Start with Anzo.
Yeah.
Hop back on
My
panels.
TikTok is stupid,
work
but if you all
with
start
that.
following me, maybe I'll post on TikTok. Everybody, Ava Ray's mom. Is
There
my
you go.
TikTok handle. Follow me, and I'll post. Maybe I'll post me lip singing to a song if I get enough people to follow me.
Oh, trust me, we're gonna get you. You're gonna get some followers. Guys, this is Anzo's channel. Make sure you guys check out Anzo, Big Ford Entertainment. He's also on the Chaos List, multiple different platforms, and he also co-stars with other different people on different panels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the new logo, Anzo.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. Well,
That is a joke I would laugh. I love it. I told my girlfriend she drew her eyebrows too high. She looked shocked. I love it.
I didn't get
I
it.
mean,
Because you're still slow, K-Dot. That's all.
slow as all get out. Slow diet.
Yeah, 100%.
But see, you want to know one thing that I still got that no one else has? DC.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
DC in my heart. Right here. Shouts out DC. But you guys want to go ahead and close it up. Thank you all for watching. Shouts out Ashley and Anzo. 2 awesome people. We're about to get up out of here. Everyone be safe. And, well, since we talked about Marvel, will allow Marvel to end the stream. Never mind.
Bye.